And hello there. We are still. I got this music on. Let me turn that on or off, rather. Hello there, Mary, and hello, Mike Reardon. How are you? Welcome in. I had to start a little bit early tonight. And Swivel's in the house lurking. Hey, Dennis. Hi, Sage. Good evening, everybody. Hi, Janice. Welcome in. We got a little special going on tonight. As you've seen in the thumbnail, Nathan is going to be showing us some of his latest work in his fish room. He texted me about a few. Oh, Jeff, I'll be right there taking my meds and getting a drink. Okay, take your time there. Right on. Hey, June. Hello, hello. Shy Savage, how you doing, my friend? We're going to be doing a tour of Nathan's stuff. He's been doing a lot of work in his fish room, so we're going to be spending a little time with Nathan tonight. And Holly, hello, freaky fish lady. Good evening, good evening. How are you? Yeah, this is Thursday night. Wow, I haven't done a Thursday in a while. I don't think I did it last week anyway. But hello, and Aquarium Fantasy. Hi, Henry. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you here. Long time no see. Nathan will be joining us here in a minute. He's going to show us some of his work that he's been doing. And it's going to be fun. Hopefully my phone will allow everyone to hear me. Last time I tried to join. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Definitely. I bet it will. I bet it'll work just fine. I'm going to keep the glass half full tonight. Hello, Jose, my friend. Hello, welcome in. So how is everything going in New York right now, Jose? Everything going okay? Eating nachos and watching The Lincoln Lawyer. Oh, yeah. Got Matthew McConaughey starring in that. He starred in that show. Matthew. Yep. I'm not very good at impersonation. Sorry about that. Janice. Yeah. So tonight, Jose, we're going to be looking at Nathan's stuff. Hi, Christine, hello. He's just getting around. He's getting his drink ready, and I told him taking care of some medication and whatnot. I told him just take your time. You're good. But how is everybody tonight? I tell you, looking at your place today, Christine, and then out here, we got snow all over our yard. And you're out there walking on the grass. I was like, what? We still got a lot of snow. Still on work strike, 5 weeks. Otherwise, oh wow. Well, you know something. I tell you one thing. You guys should have what you ask for. I mean, I know the doctors, they get paid more. They probably got a lot more perks and everything. But you guys are what makes the hospitals run, right? That's at least what I've seen when I go up there. Hey, TK. Yeah, I hope you guys, I hope you win. All right, all right, all right. And how's Mr. TK doing? Hey, there is Jesse. Hey, Jesse. Welcome in. Welcome. We're going to be doing a little touring here of Nathan's place when he comes in, and hopefully, he said earlier, he hopes his phone will he'll have some audio with it, so it should be all right. Looking forward to it. And he's been putting out a lot of good content lately. And I've been thinking about actually trying to go back to some, maybe try to do some videos again myself. I haven't done them in, I don't know, a long time. I've done some shorts, but I haven't done any full-length stuff in a long, long time. We might try that. At least a fair deal, yeah. You guys got to be able to at least get something that you're asking for. Something that's important that's going to benefit you and your colleagues, right? Yeah. Don't make them think that you guys are replaceable, because it's not easy to replace qualified, trained nursing staff. You guys have leverage. Our snow is all gone. Oh, you too, huh? Man. Well, I'll have mine all shoveled up and in a dump truck. They can bring it down for you. I don't want any more of it. Oh, you still have a foot? Oh, yeah. I got a lot, too. I got a lot. Hey, Lance. Do you guys still have snow in Pennsylvania? Or, no, you're not in Pennsylvania. Or are you in Pennsylvania? Christine doesn't have any snow. We got a lot of snow on the ground. We just have some patches of snow left. Oh, yeah, I seen that in the video. Down by the by your out pond. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Rachel, hey Rachel. Welcome in. Welcome in. So we're just gonna give Nathan plenty of time. He's gonna come in when he's ready and do a little tour. Still got like 5 or 6 inches here in Pennsylvania. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to spring. Get rid of all this dang snow. But the way I look at it now is, now that I got my snow blower fixed, you know, they can let us have it, I guess. I don't really want it, but at least I'm ready for it now. Maryland. Oh, Maryland. Okay. It's melting past 3 have been. Oh. Okay. So you're in the same state where TK used to live. Well, his old house, his other house is in Maryland. Now he lives in Tennessee. Yeah, so good to see Boots here. Wow, can you believe it? It's only going to be about a month, depending on if the weather is good enough for the next auction. So we really got to get our vendors together and get them ready for it. It's going to be fun. We are finally melting the snow off and had a couple of days of 50. Oh, that's nice. I wish we would. I'm not even sure what our temperature is right now, but I know it's cold out. I was down here earlier, and I was actually quite cold. It's 21 right now. So, yeah. 21, and let's see what the forecast is. A high tomorrow was 40. All right. 41 on Saturday, 46 on Sunday, 50 on Monday. And then it starts working its way back down to the 30s. Hey, not bad. Not bad. That's good. Jeff, it's not allowing me in. Maybe it's, yeah, I'll post it right here. Yep, no problem. Sometimes with Restream, it doesn't work through Messenger. I know David's able to do it, but some people have a hard time getting in there that way. There you go. Haven't had a single snowflake here. It's been a warm winter. Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. And George RB3, hello. Welcome in. There's the link for you, Nathan. And we'll see how everything's going here. Hopefully it's going good. Yeah, there's the link for you. Set it right there. The upper, oh, there he is. He's here now. Hello there, my fishy friend.
Hey.
How are you?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Nice, nice.
Yep. Got my coffee here and lots of great people. Look at this here. Wow. Cheryl's here. Hey, Cheryl. Just stopping by to
Yeah.
say hello before I wander off to bed. All right. Well, hopefully you can watch the replay. We're going to do a tour of Nathan's stuff. He's going to show the work he's been working on. Been doing a lot of stuff.
I don't get why my volume is so low. Like I can barely hear.
Oh, I can hear you great. You're nice and loud.
Yeah, as long as you guys can hear me, I can hear you enough. So I'll just have to keep the phone close by.
Oh yeah, it sounds good. It's got good audio. And,
Cool.
And Nathan is here. There's Henry saying hello to you, Nathan, and Cheryl.
I wonder if there's a way that I can mute my phone for volume outside, like what I hear, and then listen through my TV.
You can try any way you want to, Nathan. That's fine. Just take your time and whatever makes you comfortable. That's cool.
I just don't want the feedback. Let me switch real quick and
sure. That's fine.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Price Tag Joe's here. Hey, Joe, how you doing? All right. Oh, I do. I hear an echo.
Can't be for me. I don't have nothing on.
Let me try it. No, there's no echo now.
Yeah, I turned my TV off even though it was muted, so maybe.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me.
All right, cool. It was on earpiece, and then I switched it to speakerphone. Now the volume is like, oh.
Yeah. Let me see now. Are you able to hear us okay? Hear me okay?
Oh yeah.
Nice. So what's your weather like down there in Florida? You're Southwest Florida, right? You down near where Swiffle is?
Yeah. I'm a little more south than he is, but it was beautiful today. Nice and warm. For me, I just took the dog for a walk and I put a sweater on, but I don't like anything under 75. So.
Wow.
It's probably around 75 or so. I don't know the exact temp right now, but it's Florida.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I can't say as I blame you. I'm up here in Michigan, and it's colder than hell up here right now. 21 tonight. 21 right now.
Yeah. No thanks.
We got snow all over the place.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
Oh, did I mention we do have Price Tag Joe has joined us in the chat here. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
How you doing?
Doing well, excellent. And we have 5-star bet Jason. Hey, how you doing, brother? Welcome in.
All the people.
Oh, and Christine says sometimes my phone lowers the media volume also.
Yeah, it was weird that it automatically selected headphones when I don't have nothing plugged in. Like, why wouldn't it just go to speakerphone as the default setting?
It sounds good to me. Oh, and Cinnamon said, hi, Cinnamon. Hello. Okay.
I just remember the last time I tried to join, David was on panel with you, and there was no volume whatsoever.
Yeah. I don't know why. Was that on mine or was that on David's stream? I know we had some difficulty over there.
Don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember.
Might have been a Friday night. I'm not sure either.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have. Oh, Beto's here. Hey, Beto, welcome in.
It's working tonight, so that's all that matters.
We're putting a face behind the name here. Yeah, this is Nathan here, Beto.
Yeah.
Gilster Gardens.
If you watch some of my older videos, I'm on the camera a little bit, but
you got to watch last year's eggnog one too.
Yeah,
it's on a short.
Some of the ones that know, with my dental issues and whatnot, I don't really like to be on camera. I was never big, even before I had issues. I was never big on pictures or being in front of the camera anyways, but then you put dental issues on top of that. You know, I mean,
You're
not that I
natural.
really care, but you know how it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're
So,
natural at it. I mean, you seem comfortable.
yeah, I don't mind. I mean, it's easier because we all have something in common, and
We're all
like
friends.
I talk with the majority of everybody here pretty much every day in some form, whether it's in the comments or a live stream. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, 57 degrees in Tampa, Florida, north of Tampa.
Shoot. No thanks. Let me see. Let me turn this around.
I'm going to put you on a big screen here,
Yeah.
Nathan. I'll do that.
Yeah.
And
66 down here right now.
there we go. That. All right. I'm going to let you take it over from here.
Alrighty.
Just take your time and relax and enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Let me put my rotation on for this so we can go this way.
Ooh, nice.
So we'll just do a little tour. We're gonna start right out here, actually, right in the dark, in my supply closet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
We got my hose right here. This is what's feeding. This little hose right here goes down there. We're not gonna be able to see it, but it goes all the way down there to the ground to my air pump. Then I got my brine shrimp. Got all my meds and salts and stuff like that. We got, all the drawers down here with all the goodies, razor blades, planting stuff. This is where I keep my Python hoses. Stuff up here for CO2. So yeah, that's my little supply closet. That's outside the room, and that is.
You know what I'm going to say now. Get over there and rub that tummy on that dog. I love that dog. Oh, how you doing? Oh,
that's the fifth room mascot, I should say, huh? It's my Snarky.
What you doing, honey? Oh.
That's Brandy.
Oh, that was the name of my very first dog. Was Brandy.
What is it?
Brandy was my dog first, but my first dog that I ever had his name.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep. She's our little land hippo.
Oh. She's comfortable though. That's nice.
Yeah. And then over here at the head of the bed, I got some shelves with all my foods. We put some Stephen Key What the Fish merch, the Man Cave.
Oh wow.
Got my pathos hanging over there.
Man, you are
and then we got,
that's great.
yeah, we got the Fish Fam little sticker board.
Nice.
And we got more Steven merch. What's nice too is right on the other side of that door is the master bathroom, and the shower is literally right there. So to do water changes, it's so easy. Is it better this way or is it better this way when I'm just showing
the other way when you had it flipped on this? Yeah, the big way. Yep, right there. Perfect. I mean, that looks better to me. I don't know about much better. Yep.
Yeah, it's just for me. It's zoomed in really, really far, so that's why I was asking. But we'll go this route.
Oh, okay.
And then here's my desk. I built both of these racks myself, and at first I was building it as a rack only, and then I was like, wait a minute, where am I gonna sit? So I cut out the bottom. That way I could make this little section my desk. We got my TV there. Little fake plant wall. And then we'll go down here real quick to 3 5.5 gallon tanks. These are Neocaridina shrimp. We got some orange pumpkin Neos right here.
Oh yeah, they're looking good.
So like there's some lighter ones like you can see dead center of the screen. I actually get like 3 color morphs, I guess you could say. I get the dark orange, I get the regular orange, and well actually four color morphs. So dark orange, regular orange, like an orange reddish with spots, almost like a saltwater shrimp. And then I get some with orange head, clear middle, orange tail. So I don't know if that's a really, or however you want to say it, a really shrimp.
Yep, really, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, so I was getting into shrimp, and then I was like, kind of hit a wall with it. So I don't cull, I don't do anything with them. They just are. I like them in my regular aquariums. So that's why I kind of keep them. So I can just pull and put them in like a new setting. Like this tank up here is full of the orange shrimp.
Oh yes, and then you keep them down here to guarantee the colony. They keep breeding in these tanks.
Yeah. And then in here we have the emerald green, I believe they are.
Oh, emerald greens. Oh wow.
It's either the emeralds or it's the jades. I forget. I'm horrible with remembering names, but all 3 of these, or no, not all 3. These 2, the green and the yellows, came from Richard Reynolds.
Oh, from Richard. I love those yellows. Look at them. Ooh.
Yeah, the orange came from Dars. I don't know if you guys remember Dars.
What was the name again?
Dars.
Dars. It sounds familiar. Oh, whoops. Nathan, he accidentally hit a button. There we are. And there we are. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. You were there 1 minute, and then you weren't. Oh, Nathan, and Melvin's here. Hey, Melvin. Okay.
I apologize for the shakiness, though.
Oh, that's all right.
I was gonna put a private.
Oh, he did it again. I'm not sure what he did. I wasn't touching. Oh, I'm not sure what happened, but you did it again.
Yeah, I haven't moved.
Okay, yeah, my hands are right here. I'm just gonna keep. just so we know. I gotta pull the chat up. Okay.
I was gonna see if the wife was having. Are you having internet issues?
No. Nope.
No, not you, Jeff. I was asking the wife.
Oh, you asking your wife? Oh.
No, she's not. So I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Oh, look at those
yellow gold back.
I love those. They look like miniature bananas, don't they?
This line of shrimp, I know I don't have to do anything with. I don't ever have to call. Nothing. They are so true that they just do their thing.
And those are, you got all, did you get all 3 of these from Richard Reynolds?
The green and the yellow.
Oh, okay. Where'd you get the orange ones from?
Stars Aquarium.
Stars.
There's the official dropping of something.
I hate that damn thing. Sorry about that. Dars, yes, right. And then another 2 from Richard. Okay.
Yeah. It was actually on George RB3 late night stream a long time ago, a while back. Dars was in the comments and said they wanted to put up a 12-pack or something like that, and Sonny G won them but didn't have a tank available, so he donated them to me.
Oh, how cool!
Yeah,
I did that. Actually, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say I did the same thing on Dan's fish. I never won anything before, but it was a long fin red, super red pleco, and I gave it to Holly because my fish will all shred it, and I didn't really have a place to put it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do the same thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. The orange ones are like taking over the shrimp or the fish room. I pretty much have them in every tank.
Oh,
So this tank right here is a 5-gallon cube. It is a marine land aquarium. It's kind of like the Frugal Flex, where the filter is built into the back half of the aquarium, but I ripped it out. I cut it out. You can kind of see the line right there where the silicone was. But I wanted more area, you know, so I just cut that filter out and just run it on a simple sponge.
I think I'd have done the same thing actually.
And it's got 2 male Pantex Gardneri.
Oh wow, how do they get along?
Great.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you need to get females, don't you? Are you trying? You going to breed those or?
Yeah. So I bought this at the local club here. One meeting, I went and they did the auction, and there was a pair. And there's the baby. So that's the dad right there, and then that's his son. So I bought a pair, and they bred, and that was the only one that made it. They ate the rest of them.
But you got to fry to survive. That's, you know what? I always you get one that's 100% more than nothing.
Yeah. I thought it was a female at first, and then they started getting the spots, and I was like, oh, looks like I got 2 males. And this is the only aquarium that I have that I can seal up pretty much 100%.
Nice. Are you there, Nathan? I think you might have froze up for just a second. Let's see what happens. It's been going very smoothly. Happy birthday, Lance. Yes. Well, he's probably having a little bit of a. Oh, there he goes. Okay. He's back.
I don't know if it's obviously got to be me. There's dense fog outside right now, and I just seen a weather warning pop up on my phone, so I don't know if a storm is rolling in.
Oh, you don't know, but you're back to good now. That's for sure. Thank you, June, so much. Oh, nice. 14 months. Awesome.
So this tank I want to redo. I just threw this together real quick. I had these 2 in a 10-gallon, and I wanted to move them, and I had a betta in here, and then I moved the betta and put them in here, yada yada. But I can seal this tank up 100%. Right now I have it open right here, but the frog bit gets so thick that it blocks it, and they've never jumped out, so I just roll with it.
Oh, sorry. If you hear me chatter a little bit, just ignore it.
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that.
We got a little bit of loose brownie. We got an Anubias in there. We got some Kabamba. Whatever that plant is, and whatever that plant is.
Is that Ludwigia, the one that's light green?
No, the one in the back. No, I think it's a Rotala.
Rotala, that's it. Yeah, Rotala.
And then, the dwarf aquarium lily. We got a couple crypts down, or not, yeah, what is it? Crypt Lindetites. We got a couple there and there. And then this music note leaf, or a plant that I forget the name of. Which I'll throw that in another aquarium that looks better. But we'll go ahead and swap it over to this. And then here's a 20 gallon that I run CO2 on. I
Oh,
pretty much set this tank up and put the CO2 on it to get plant growth and get healthy, strong plants. That way I can move them over to the 40 breeders.
ooh,
So I'm using it like a plant farm,
yeah.
but I still wanted to do like a nice scape considering it is, 1 foot away from my office chair. So
I tell you what, your attention to detail on the plants, I just love that. I've never had that gift yet, but I'm going to try and do some plants.
yeah, and I just throw in random stuff like it's bare right there because there was plants there. It's bare here, it's bare right here, right in front of that rock. Because I had other plants, like I said, mentioned, I moved them over there. So yes and no. Like the background kind of nice, and especially once they grow in.
Yep. Now I noticed your plant background. Now those plastic plants, have you been using those for breeding any more fish?
No, I have not.
Okay, 'cause I got a panel like that. I'm not sure if Dave. I think David bought some. He sent me one.
Yeah. Here, let me
Try.
grab something real quick. Where'd it go? Right here. I have it still set up. Like I got that. And what I do with this is I'll take it and I'll zip tie it together to make it round.
Oh
And then
yeah.
I'll put plant weights. Like I'll put plant weights right here. That way it sinks and it stays upright. So it's like this, like kind of floating in the aquarium, but not really. It's at the bottom. And that's how I spawned all the zebra danios.
Oh wow.
So I am going to use it. I just have not since the first time.
Now when you I don't mean to stop your presentation here, but when you spawned your zebra danios, did you leave the parents in there too, or you take them out?
No, I take them out.
Take them out. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So you just leave them together for what 2 or 3 days, then take them out, and then
Yeah, I do 3 days max.
okay.
And then you wait like a week, and if there's nothing happened, go ahead and put them back in again. Do the 3 days. Take them out, wait a week. Because you'll start within the week, you'll start to see little tiny fry sticking to the sides of the aquarium.
Okay.
I gotta remember to keep looking at my phone and not what I'm pointing the phone at, because I keep going like this.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. I understand that. Those are really nice.
So for people in the comments that are curious about plants that I have and whatnot, I will just apologize now because like I mentioned, I am horrible with remembering names.
Oh, I'm actually pretty good at it once I learn them.
Yeah, like I know this is some type of octopus or something like that.
Oh, is that the what do they call that? The Pogostemon stellatus
Yeah,
octopus?
yeah. It might be. It's a pogostemon. I know that. I don't recall if it's the octopus one or not.
David's here. He'll know. David Jr.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd know which one that is.
And
What are plant weights made of? Surely not lead, is what Swiffle's saying.
I
What are
think they are lead.
Think they are lead?
Yeah. Here, I can grab some real quick.
Okay.
I think they are because
They
look
bend.
how easy they are to bend. And I know lead is very easy to bend,
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
and it's not magnetic. So
I bet it would.
Yeah.
In a lot of those things, it'd probably take a long time to leach into the water. Probably, I would imagine. It
Yeah.
probably wouldn't be that much. I guess as long as you're doing your water changes.
I mean, fishing weights like for going out and catching fish in like the ocean and lakes and stuff, they're lead.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I think it's lead. And it
Okay.
like when it's in the water, it gets like it turns so it's nice and shiny right here. But after it's in the substrate and in the water for even a week, it's like it turns black.
Oh,
So, and I know lead does that.
yep. And I mean, the fish ain't suffering, so I guess
Yeah,
that's the way I would
I
look
mean,
at it.
I've heard of people putting nails in their substrate that way they rust and get the iron in the tank and whatnot. So it's like you can do that. I'm sure a little lead weight isn't going to hurt them.
Yep. David is helping with the names. He says, yeah, it looks like the Pocostemons. He said, looks like it.
Yeah, David, what's this plant called?
Is that Monte Carlo?
No,
No, it's not.
no,
Let's see what David says about that one.
carpet. Like I started with this clump right here, and it spread, and then I had like maybe 6 little pieces right here, little patch. Like I think it was like that little bit right there, and it spread all over there.
Okay.
All in here.
And Skull Curtis is here. He says the plant weights are zinc and magnesium.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. They just probably maybe have the same texture probably as like lead and bends the same.
We just need someone smarter than us, and then we get our answer.
I don't know much about plant weights at all.
Yeah.
David's Fish Tanks, welcome in. Swift
fish
is and fishing weights for the decor. Down scared of the lead. Oh yeah, you get the ones with the zinc and magnesium. They'd be better.
Well, they make tungsten fishing weights, which I mean they're a little pricey, but it's the best weight. They're great one because they don't harm anything. If you break off and your weight gets stuck in the ocean or a lake or whatever.
I'm surprised they haven't made out of stainless steel. That's pretty good too. I mean,
Yeah, the tungsten one, and they have a coating over them, so it's a tungsten weight. It's like a little bullet. It looks exactly like a bullet, and it's got the hole through it, and there's a coating over it. But they're great. Like I said, it doesn't harm the fish. The sensitivity for the fisherman to feel a fish biting is so much better than like your standard, cheapy weight. But it's like it's like $10 for a 4-pack.
okay. So it's
Which is
not a cheap
expensive.
thing, but once you got them, you got them. I mean, they're probably last you forever.
Oh yeah, I mean, unless you break off, you snag a log or something and you break your line. But
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a pack of cheapy weights for like $2 for like 8 of them. So just depends on how far you want to go. Just like the aquarium hobby. Depends on what you want to put into it is what you'll get out of it.
That's right.
So
Because as we know, there's all kinds of different tastes in fish
yeah,
and plants.
yeah. The fish inside this 20 high is White Cloud mountain minnows that I got from awesome Cheryl Smith.
Yeah, me too. That's where I got mine. Mine are right here, next to me.
Yeah,
I love them.
awesome. I bought some electric blue Acara from her, and she just couldn't help herself, and she wanted to surprise me with these fish, but she kind of ruined the surprise. I guess she just couldn't hold it in and resist. She told me, she's like, "Hey, I got a surprise coming in your package. I'm giving you some fish," and then like 3 sentences later, she's like, "They're White Cloud mountain minnows."
Oh wow! I tell you one thing, they're gorgeous. I love that.
Yeah, they're cool. She sent me these because I don't know if you guys remember, I had a little 20-gallon, like a little pot type pond that I kept in the hall in the closet out there.
Mm-hmm.
It was my attempt at trying ponds. and I just didn't have the proper fish in them, so she sent me these, and they look great in there and whatnot. But being outside of my room, I kept forgetting about it, and I wouldn't feed. I wouldn't do a water change when I needed to, so I just broke the pond down.
Okay.
And then we have pygmy corridoras.
Ooh.
There's like a dozen of them in here, and I can only see that one at the moment. And then we also have a few pineapple swordtail babies,
Oh wow, they look cool.
and then obviously orange shrimp.
Yep. To get in where the little nooks and crannies, you get that uneaten food and whatnot.
Yeah,
have in there.
I gotta raise the lights on this thing or turn them down because blackbeard algae is just covering that piece of wood.
You have 2 lights on that tank, right?
Yep.
Oh, you think I could get by with one if you put it in the middle?
Well, I had one, and I noticed all the plants. They're not growing like this. Like all the stem plants, they would start growing like this to reach for the light and whatnot. And I wanted reds. Like I know there's a lot of green in here right now, but my original thought was to deck this out with as many red plants as I possibly could. Unfortunately, my stores in my area don't really sell red plants.
Oh.
So, but with the CO2, and I dose fertilizer every other day because I wanted that plant growth. I just wanted it to grow as much and as quick as possible. So I put the 2 lights on there.
Now, what fertilizer are you using?
At the moment, I'm using Nylock G. I have the macros, and then I have another bottle of the micro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nylock G. Got it on Amazon for $31.
Okay.
2 500 ml bottles.
Should last you a while.
Yeah. Yes and no. When you have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 planted tanks, and then not to mention all the tanks with moss and hornwort. It goes kind of quick.
Meadow's asking you a question here. I could tell you, Nathan says, how does he keep the algae out?
Like green algae?
He just says, how does he keep the green algae or keep the algae out?
Yeah, it just doesn't grow.
Yes, and Dennis is saying to collect your red plants from the canals.
Yeah, I know. But you got to have a fishing license to do that, and I don't have that right at the moment. I mean, you can see like the front glass is kind of hazy. Like I need to clean it, and I just use a soft brush, or not even like a brush, like a dish sponge, but it's on the stick. So, but yeah, I really don't get algae in that tank.
The more plants you have, the less algae you would have a chance because they would eat the nutrients, so the algae wouldn't be able to grow.
Yeah.
So lots of plants. I remember I had an Anubias, and I had my it was a coffee folia. I had it on that Dragonstone, and I had that new Higer light that I got, and you could adjust it, and I was on high, and I got algae all over the place in that thing. It didn't take very long either, like a couple of days.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we have here? What are all these little guys?
Bosemani rainbows.
Bosemani. Ooh. Very cool.
Trying to move the light so it's not so much reflection.
David says he's glad that you finally upgraded from Leaf Zone, Nathan.
Yeah. I'm still going to use Leaf Zone, but I'm only going to use it on certain things like tanks that only have moss, tanks that only have hornwort. So like all of these things up here, they don't really have plants in them other than hornwort, moss, guppy grass.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I have. That's the basic extension of all my plants. hornwort.
Yeah.
Well, I got a couple swords and I have jungle veil, but other than that, it's all moss, hornwort, and guppy grass.
It's really starting to annoy me with all this reflection. Trying to get a better shot of these guys, but
You got some shrimp in there too. I think I see one in there.
yeah, I put shrimp in everything. So this is a mix. There's orange, there's yellow, there's green. But you can see this thing grows algae, and that's because the light on there is too much. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
sorry
pretty,
about this.
that's really
y'all.
bright.
Yeah, I can't get to the controller to turn it down.
Oh, look at
That's the problem with freaking aquarium light companies. They put the controller to like do all your settings and stuff 1 foot from the plug itself.
yeah. And if you got it back behind a rack, you got to get down there and reach for it.
Yeah, it's all like it's pretty much all plugged in underneath there. So how am I gonna come on? They need to put it 1 foot from the actual light, because then I could just grab it right here and turn it on and off.
You know, I was telling you before about my lights here. They're so dim. I'm thinking about this late summer, early fall. I'm going to replace them with some shop lights, and I'm going to see if I can put like a dimming switch on it
Yeah,
to raise it up or lower it down or whatever.
yeah,
Because, and on top of that, all my, well, I'm not going to touch my camera. I got all my plugins are already taken up, so I have some tanks that don't even have lights on them
yeah,
until I get more electrical stuff done down here.
yeah.
But yeah,
I thought about doing the shop light thing, and I might do it for down here, because this is gonna be all 20
oh, look at all
down
this
here.
rock. I
Yeah.
love that. I love your hardscape area there on the left.
Yeah, that's something I just did the other day. Actually, when I did that video, I did it the night before.
Oh, look at that
But-
sweet baby on the bed. Oh my God, she's sleeping.
All of that rock, I'm probably gonna move out to that closet out there and redo that whole area.
Mhm.
So but-
Nathan, would you mind putting? I don't mean to interrupt you. Would you mind putting your camera back on Brandy for a second? Oh my God. Oh,
do a
how peaceful is that? My goodness, what a sweetheart.
24-hour
I couldn't help myself. Oh, look. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up, honey. I'm sorry. Back to sleep. Oh, thanks, Nathan. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to wake her up.
She will
is such a
snore.
sweetheart.
She'll snore with her eyes open.
Oh wow.
She loves her sleep. So yeah, so this is Bosemani Rainbow Grow Outs. It's a 2.5 gallon.
Hey, Uncle Joe's here. Hey, Uncle Joe, why can't I at you on the phone? I don't know. I'm sorry, Gordon.
I forget what type of moth this is. It's either Christmas. No, I don't think it's Christmas moth.
It's not Java moss, is it? Flame?
Or no, I don't think it's flame. It might be Java, but it came from Richard. And then this is another 2.5, and it's got like 6 or 7 corridors, and it's the longfin emerald cories, and then there's like 1 panda cory. But that's Christmas moss, but it's chock full of hair algae. So I need to switch the light. I have a little 12-inch Pawfly light that's not as strong, and I need to switch it from that because that's just too much. So
Wow.
there, let me turn this real quick and get this out of her.
I like how you get them all numbered too. The rack number 2. You got your pygmy cories.
Yeah, I need to finish because it's not labeled. That one's labeled. That's not. But recently moved a bunch of fish around, so that's why they're not labeled. So yeah, this is the pygmy cory breeding tank. More orange Neocaridina. More moths. I doubt we're gonna be able to see any of the cories.
Oh, I see some back there, down there on the floor.
Yeah, there we are.
Yep, I see some.
So there's like 6 or 8 of them in here.
And those are the dwarf ones, or the pygmies?
Yeah, these are the pygmies.
Okay.
These are the adults, and that's why I left them in here. And then I took all the babies to put down here in this tank. And then, so there's really not much special going on with these other than moss and fish. You know, there's no skates or nothing like that. But
Mm-hmm.
some panda cories. With more moss. And we got a couple stems, and then we got some Vallisneria in the back.
Oh yeah.
So I noticed with the panda cories, for me anyways, I put them in with just moss, and I really wasn't getting anything from them. So I pushed the moss to the front, and then I added those stems in that Vallisneria, and I don't suck up any of the waste. So all the poop, the uneaten food, anything, the dying, the vegetation, it all stays in there. And then I just mix it up. I got this tip from Richard Reynolds. I just mix it up and make the tank just look disgusting. And then they'll spawn for me.
Nice.
So I don't know why, but it worked.
I've never done my tanks on end like that, but I tell you what, you can save a lot of space doing that.
Yeah. I mean, think I would only be able to get, let's see, 1, 2, probably 3 10-gallon. These are all 10-gallon. So I'd probably only be able to get 3 across here. Before I got 5. And if I added another piece of 2x4 right here, I could get 6.
David asking you a question. Do you find the Bacopa likes to flower a certain time of year, or is it just random? Oh, Tobeto, I'm sorry. I thought he was asking you a question.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I might have Bacopa, but I only have like 2 stems, and it doesn't do crap for me.
Oh, okay.
So here's another tank, and you can see all those fry in there.
Are those the rainbows too?
Yes, they are.
Wow. How many do they have? I mean, they must breed you have a ton of eggs, huh?
Yeah, well, I have, let's see, there was 11. I probably have 30 Bothmanis that are breeding.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah, you're gonna have plenty there. It looks like.
Yeah, this all started from having 11 fish. I think it was 11. Yeah, because he sent me 12, and I lost one, I believe, right away.
That is so cool, though. Look at them all.
At night, I like to come up with a flashlight, and I'll put the flashlight on top of the tank. I'll just set it like right there, and you can just see them all.
Are they still going about, or are they just kind of like in stasis? Are they just kind of?
No, they're everywhere. They're all about.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice. They're busy all night long.
Oh yeah.
I know my fish that come down here. Well, the cichlids, of course, especially. Turn the lights on. They're down there at the bottom of the tank, just snoring. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, those the rainbows. They're pretty much active 24/7, and from what I've noticed, anyway.
Now, what are you feeding them when they first become free swimming?
So I take some of whatever I have. So like right here, some betta food. There's some algae wafers. Then I got some flakes, which is in both of those containers. And then here's this isn't Arc Bio, right? What's in here? This is a guppy blend from what's that fish food that you like? Something aquatic.
Aquatic foods?
Yeah, Aquatic Foods. Yeah,
Aquatic Foods?
this is Agape Blend from them.
Hmm.
Then here's Fiber Bites, and then Tetra Granules. I take some.
Uh-oh. Whoop. We lost. I don't think my fish ever sleep. Um, I'm right here, Nathan, when you come back. You just I had my hand on the mouse, but I was just bringing things up like this. Um, I don't think I didn't ban him, did I? I don't think so. Oh, I wonder if it was working really great. See what happens, Nathan. If you can hear me, I can drop you the link again. Let me do that because it's probably about 9 miles up. I'll just set it right here for you. There we go. Huh. Hopefully, he's not in the waiting room either. I'm waiting for him. I hope he's all right. I hope he didn't lose power or something, or if he's on his phone, he should have some battery in it. Let's see what happens. Hopefully he comes back. There he is. There he is. Excellent. Okay. There he is. And we lost you again for a second.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if it would come back, and then I said, "Screw it!" I just exit, and then I came back in.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if it happens again. I'll just do that, and hopefully it'll just be quicker. So I take everything and I grind it up really fine into a powder, and then I put it in my container labeled "All Things Fish" because it's for all things fish.
I love that Nanoludus on that picture. That's a yellow convict. Those are a lot more peaceful than the other ones.
Yeah, this is all things fish sticker. You know the.
Oh, yeah, it's Mike, right?
Yeah. But I thought how fitting. This is a fish food that is for all things fish.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
So, and like this, like I put Garden of Eden because you can feed it to shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reason why I was asking is I know that those, from what I've heard from other people that breed the rainbows, that they're really super tiny when they're born.
Oh yeah.
And they need a really small food. That's the reason why I was asking what you used. I have some baby foods here that I feed out. It's like a powder.
Yeah, that's what this is. I grind it so much that it turns into a powder.
Nice.
Yep.
See if you can see it. Oh yeah, that's a nice fine powder. Yep.
Yeah. And then I just take my little spoon. It's a. What is it?
Oh yeah, I have those. You know what? I was telling you about the. I was talking to you about the water conditioner you've been using.
Yeah.
And I know you like using the API products and everything. Now, how much? I was gonna ask because I get a container. I mean, I haven't gone through not even half of it yet. It treats 60,000 gallons and does the chloramine and the chlorine and the heavy metals. And I was thinking that something like that for you, and if you got those little spoons like that, you can get it measured out where, you could do that on your water changes and save a whole bunch of money because you wouldn't have to be buying dechlorinator every 3 to 6 months. You'd have it for years.
Yeah. I thought about that with like the fertilizers too, is buying the powder. And I actually did powder fertilizer for a little bit. Richard actually had some. I forget the brand, the company, but Richard doesn't really use fertilizer, so he was like, "Here's when I was first getting into plants pretty heavy." He's like, "Take this, man. Take this." It was a whole kit, like 5 bottles of powdered fertilizer, and it did good. But I just like the ease of liquid fertilizer, and then the API stuff. That's what I pretty much use from the get go.
Mm-hmm.
So I stick with it. It does chloramine and chlorine. It detoxifies ammonia, nitrite, nitrates. Does everything. I just didn't dose for chloramine. I only dosed my tank with chlorine, and that's why I lost some of those plecos, those babies.
Hello,
So-
Gil. Gil's here from Australia. Hey, Gil, how you doing, mate? My brother from
Hey.
down under. Yeah, I think
No.
you can use that. Like I was always saying that. You know, whenever I suggest something like that, it's just a money saving tip is all. But I mean, thing
Yeah.
it is a lot easier to dose when you have that cap that has the mils on it. You know,
Yeah,
it really is nice.
I pay $18 for 32 ounces of the API stuff.
How much is it?
$18.
Okay, because the container of Chem Safe is $17.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? That's what you like to use. That's that's good.
Yeah. So what I should start doing in my videos is be like, yeah, this is the product I use, API Aqua Essential, not sponsored yet.
Yep, not sponsored, but maybe who knows? Maybe they're watching, saying, you know what, this guy he's really talking about our products.
You got to throw in that yet. That way, it's like, hey, I want to work with you. You know, like, come on.
You know, sometimes you have to reach out and say that to them. I send them an email.
Yeah.
And say, you know what? I've been using your products for a long time. I really like them. I have a YouTube channel. I don't know if you want to check it out. See if you'd like to maybe collaborate. Maybe they might start sending you stuff to review.
Yeah, I want to do that with the brand AQQA. That's what this light is. That's what the second light is on that tank, and that's what's lighting up the those two tanks right now. And that's actually this battery powered air pump.
Oh wow!
This is the one I did that test on. It's a dual port battery backup. So it's plugged into power right now. If power goes out, it stays on. It has 4 power levels, 25, 50, 75, 100. And it has the intermittent mode where it goes for 10 seconds on, 10 seconds off. And 25% on intermittent mode, that pump ran for like 84 hours. So they claim,
okay.
yeah, and it's only $25 for that pump.
That's not bad.
I think that's, yeah, $25 for 80, let's just say 80 hours. And I ran 6 air stones on this pump once after a hurricane hit. I put 6 air stones to it, and it ran it just fine.
Beto says, I would sponsor Nathan if I had a company.
Hey, you don't have to have a company.
Yep. Sponsor
my PayPal.
I have 4 of those pumps. Oh wow! Swivel has 4 of them.
Who?
Swivel does. Dennis.
Yeah, I might have told him about it, but it's the AQQA.
Oh, yep. That's what I have. I have a internal filter. I got to do a review on it soon from them. They've been waiting, and I've been.
Yeah. And from what I've been told, that's exactly how you pronounce their name.
AQQA.
Yep. It's not Aqua or whatever. You know, some people I've heard say, "Oh, it's Aqua." Or it's like, no. I know people spell Aqua weird sometimes when breathing.
Is it so 4-hour time life on that charge?
So it's 80. I think it ran for 84 hours on
84
a full charge at 25% on intermittent mode. So 10 seconds on, 10 seconds off.
Oh, okay. So because Lance was asking how many hours on that. So about
I ran
3 days, but on intermittent.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
I ran 2 sponge filters with it inside a bucket. So a 5-gallon bucket, I filled it close to the top, so there was some pressure, you know. And then I ran them through a check valve, so they had the pressure of that. And it ran for like 84-ish hours. I did videos on it, like shorts. I did shorts on it.
Hmm.
So
And,
anybody wants?
yeah, he used them for his move to Texas and back.
Yep,
That would be
they're
coming very.
great.
Wow.
And they sell a single port, and I think they have another dual port that might be a step below. So let's just say this is 5 watts. They have a dual port 3, and then they have like a single port 2 watt. So but for 24, 25 bucks, you can't beat that. And I
Mm-mm.
like that company. I like the company. Like I said, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 of their lights, I think, and then that air pump. So that's a company I'm definitely going to reach out to and try to work with.
And that one was Higer right there, right?
That's the sister company of Higer.
Oh, AQQA is the sister company. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
So I believe it's probably Candace you're speaking with, right?
I forget who it was that reached, because someone reached out from Higer to me about.
Nicole. That would be Nicole probably.
Yeah, it was Nicole. Yep.
She's nice. She's really nice.
So I didn't see it until it was like a month after or whatever. So it was like, kind of dropped the ball on that one. But I don't know. I've heard mixed reviews about working with Higer, and they want you to say good things and whatnot. And if you don't, then they kind of drop
I
you.
mean, I guess it's how you word it. I mean, if you come across something that's not going 100%, you could say, well, I think this could maybe use some improvement or something. I'm not saying this is a piece of garbage. I mean, even though, I'm just saying, they just want you to kind of keep it in a little bit in the light side of things.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I look at it too is I'm not considering it lying. I'm just telling, if it doesn't work, I just won't do it. I'll just contact them and say, you know what, this product isn't working. I won't try to, if I'm doing a video and it doesn't work, I'll just shut the video down and then send them an email and say,
Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat or glaze anything.
Yeah.
Just because you want me to.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not really saying to sugarcoat, but for myself, I like to try to give them a fair chance, and it gives me a fair chance to get more stuff too. So it's kind of a win-win.
Yeah.
But
I think working with AQQA would work for me because I like the products that I have so far.
Oh yeah.
Like I have their power heads, or whatever you want to call it, their wave makers. Let me see if I can grab one. So I have their like little wave maker, and I love this.
Oh yeah.
This is the small one. I forget what it is, like 550, I think is the number that's associated with it. And it pumps around this 40 breeder like no other. It's like almost too strong. So
is there a power selection on there? Can you turn it down, or is it just one speed?
not on this one. No, this is just plug and play.
Okay. I know that would come in handy with a lot of fish. Like I know some of the fish like a stronger current, like the Hillstream loaches, like a little bit. And some of the Corys breed better that way, right?
Yeah. And I got that when I had my Mbuna and like the Jack Dempsey's and stuff, and I had them all together. I put that flow in there so that they had to kind of work against the flow instead of focus on each other.
Yeah, instead of tearing each other apart, I got to swim to get to this guy now.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to use Escape like every other day back when I had Mbuna.
Mm-hmm. Are you thinking about getting more cichlids in your fish room?
If I do like the Mbuna and like Jack Dempsey's or something like along those lines again, I'm not gonna do them unless I have a 75-gallon or bigger.
What about dwarf cichlids?
Yes, so like I have Rams, I have electric fluocara. I've had a Pistos, like a couple of Pistos for a short time.
How did those work? Did they not do well for you? Is that what?
They did not, but it was. I'm not gonna say that they won't do well for me. Mm-hmm. It was when I was starting to actually pay more attention to what was going on inside my aquariums. Like I always kept fish like my mom used to back in the 80s, 90s, where you would break the tank down once a month, clean it with Dawn dish soap, set it back up, and put the fish in it the same day. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then I took a break from the hobby. I got back into it. My wife bought me actually this 20-gallon right here for Christmas, and I just kept losing fish. And no matter what I tried, I was just losing fish, losing fish. And then I learned the nitrogen cycle and that whole spiel. And then I started having success, and that's when I found live aquarium plants to help and all that stuff, and it kind of took off. I never kept any dwarf cichlids before. Like I said, it was always the Abuna, Jack Dempsey's, convicts, Jewel.
Oh yeah,
stuff like that.
they're hardy fish. I mean, they go
Exactly.
4 or 3.
I mean, you can put a convict pair in, the toilet tank, the back of it, and they'll breed. So,
Yep, Asia was saying very pretty minnows, the White Cloud mountain minnows.
yep. So sorry about the shakiness, guys. I'm not even paying.
That's all right. You're all right. That's good. You're fine.
My foot is on fire right now.
Oh, you need to sit down and relax? Go ahead and do that.
No. It's my psoriasis is acting up.
Oh, you too, huh? I got them. I hate them.
Yeah. I have my elbows, my knees, and then the top of my foot.
That reminds me, I gotta do my Trumfia tonight.
How do you like that?
Trumfia, it's pretty good. I used to go for what do they call those? Intravenous. It's great getting old. You can't remember the word you're trying to think of. Not injection rooms. Anyway, it was intravenous. They would give me on there for about 3 hours. That worked the best, and then the doctor's office stopped doing it because they were losing $70 per treatment, even though the insurance was covering everything. And so then I went down to this. It's a one. You can do it every 8 weeks. You give a shot, and it clears it up really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So next time you go to the doctor, your dermatologist asks me, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, like I get it. Yeah. And then my elbows aren't so bad, but
yeah, it can get really bad. Mine used to be really bad. My whole forearms would be covered with it, but now it's just like, I just got a little bit on my arm here.
The worst is my top of my foot because my shoes, you can rub it.
Oh, you got them on your foot? Oh my goodness, I don't have that. Oh, that's got to be terrible.
Like I got a little bit right here, but this is the main one right here. It wraps all the way around to the other side, and then my knees are bad because when they bend, you can see like it starts to crack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Lance is asking, are they? I think he's talking about the White Cloud mountain minnows. Are they community breeding for you?
I don't really have them in a community setting. I never have. They've always been by themselves or like in this scenario with the pygmy cories. They are not breeding in here. I don't know if they just don't have enough like floating plants. I don't know if that's something they like. They've only been in this tank for maybe a month. So, but I don't know if you guys caught wind of that one that I zoomed in on. She is ready to go.
Oh, I got something. I got one just fat like that too over here.
Yeah, wow. That one, right? So we'll see what happens here shortly with her.
I've never owned a neon tetra, but with having something like these, I mean, they satisfy my beautiful fish needs.
The babies sometimes, even like I get it with the rainbows too, the Bosemani, but these, especially the White Cloud mountain minnows, the babies look like neon tetras.
Nice. Nathan, I'll sell you some. Oh, breeding.
Well, I started with 8, and let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think there's a dozen in here. and then there's at least a dozen more in there, and I've sold like 30 of them, so
Mm-hmm.
I can breed them. I just haven't really been focusing on breeding because I'm trying to rebuild everything and get more tanks and then build the populations, and then I can focus on breeding.
Yes.
I mean, that's all empty. That's all for tanks. I don't want this crap here. I don't want buckets down here. I want aquariums.
Dennis says he's going to sell you some breeding water.
Yeah, yeah. They do have magic water up there.
Yeah, get some over from where is it, Missouri, or over in Cheryl's area too.
Yeah, yeah.
Magic water.
So we'll fill this last 10-gallon tank on this rack real quick.
Oh yes.
There's another 10, and this is the long fin emerald Corridoras.
Oh wow. They're happy. Look at them all over the place.
Oh yeah. This one, this is like the best. Look how chunky she is.
Oh wow. She's about ready to. She'll be laying some eggs, I bet, real soon.
She's been like that for like 6 months. I'm like, come on, man, give me some freaking eggs already. I think she's just a heifer.
She's pretty big size there. I wonder if you did a cold water change of like 50% or something. That might kick her into doing it.
Yeah, the problem is I gotta let my water sit if I want to get cold water.
Oh, that's right, because you guys are hotter than Hades down there.
Yeah, the water comes out hotter than what these, because none of these tanks have heaters in them. Let's see what this tank is running.
You might have to fill up like a gallon jug of water and just put it in the water and let it cool it down like a big ice cube.
Yeah. So the tank is running at 72. So that's the outside of the glass. So it's probably like 71 inside. My tap water probably comes out at like 76, 75. So can't really do much with that.
And he's mentioned he's got a group of them long fin bronze cories he got from you. Dennis did.
Yep.
Not
Yeah, I need
magic.
to go see.
Oh.
I need to go back up and see him now that he's back. I haven't seen him since he's been back to Florida.
Oh wow! Look at these tanks.
So here, we'll just show this again real quick. And we'll
Oh
start
yeah.
at the bottom.
Lake Tanganyika right there. You can make all kinds of rock dwellings.
Yeah. This whole section right here is river rock, so it's like the rounded. You get your round pebbles.
Did you collect those yourself?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Nice, Nerfy. I know.
And all these rocks too, collected all those to yourself.
Yep.
Holy cow! That's so cool. They cost me a fortune.
Yeah.
Where I'm at.
That's why I was telling you in the comments of that. I think it was you that I'm thinking about just selling half of this stuff.
I bet people would buy it. Honestly, you put it on eBay or you put it on the auction. Even I bet people may even buy it, depending.
I'll just take it to the fish shop.
Oh, well, they buy it from you. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, they buy fish and whatnot, so why wouldn't they?
Oh, okay. I didn't know they would buy rocks and stuff.
Well, the fish shop that I'm thinking about or talking about, it would only be on trade. I would have to trade them for products and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
But his rock selection sucks.
There you go. You might, get some. You do that, and you might cover your food bill for a year.
Oh yeah, this is some heavy rock.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely get it for not all, and you get a lot more for all them rocks. I mean, if I was to pay for those, let's say at my LFS, that many, I bet there's probably about $400 worth there. Or more.
Yeah,
$400
more. Here, let me pull a couple out real quick because I'll show you something here.
All right.
So, I mean, you can see where the bottom is. That rock right there. is
Oh, yeah.
touching the bottom.
It's what?
It's touching the bottom of the shelf. So
Oh, wow.
this piece of wood is 12 inches, and that rock is what, 2 to 3 inches over top of it. Yeah, we'll grab a flashlight actually, and then you guys might be able to see better.
Dennis says his store sucks.
Yeah,
And
yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
Glenn's asking, now, did you collect them out of rivers or quarries? Or was it like in canal?
No, it was more like urban.
Oh, urban. Okay.
I don't live by. We don't have any streams or creeks. We have canals, but it's got that what is it, like that Florida rock, that white like coral type rock,
Oh, yeah. That stuff would sound good for
cichlids and saltwater.
for Lake Tanganyika. You can collect some of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I have some. I actually have some pretty cool pieces. If you go back and watch some of my earlier videos when I had my cichlids, you'll see I have those pieces in those tanks.
Okay.
But yeah, so we'll start here. That's the river rock. You guys know what river rock is. Then we have the red sandstone. We got all kinds of pieces going all the way back there. And then we got like big.
I think it is Holy Rock he was talking about, Lance, I believe.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Wow.
Then we got bigger pieces of this sandstone. I mean, that's
a great looking piece. Look at that.
I wear size 10 shoe.
Wow.
Big as my shoe.
That's nice.
And I have bigger ones back there. And then like these.
Oh, I like them too. The thin ones there. The you can make little terraces with them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, perfect. Look at that. Oh,
Great for plecos. So.
oh yeah. And cichlids.
Uh-huh.
Going off to bed, David Jr. Have a good night, sir. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah,
And,
appreciate it.
Yeah, we're talking to you.
But it's great for plecos. This is called like 1,000 layer stone.
Oh yeah. Look at that. See just how you got it right there. That make a nice little hut for.
Put more, you know. Some of them have like this shimmer. Let me see if you guys can see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's like pyrite gold almost.
Yeah. But this is what I wanted to show you.
Very cool. Man, you can do so many cool things with that stuff too. I mean, you're gonna be you're like an artist. You got all of your paintbrushes and all your different things there just to start, dealing with them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, put you down for a second. Holy crap.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, that's just waiting to see if they
Oh yeah.
I got pieces like that.
Oh wow.
I mean,
That is really nice.
that's the thing too.
Oh
So
yeah. I want to get
want
like that, the flat stuff like that, so I can make those terraced things for the Julia de Chromis and Richardis and all that stuff. I want to put in that 75.
yeah, so that's 11 at the widest point, and at the widest point this way it's 13,
Oh wow. Nice.
and it is 2 inches thick. And I have, let's see, I have one. I got another big piece. So that starts from right here, goes all the way back there. That's another big piece, just like it, right here. All that. So, and then these little pieces are even cooler in a sense because you can see all the layers.
Yeah. That is sweet. I love that kind of rock.
And it doesn't mess with the pH from what I've read.
Yeah, I mean, even if it did for like the tanks that I would be using it on for like I'm going to do my lake tank, and you can I got it started already. I got Burchardi, but I still got to get other fish.
Yeah.
I got some black ocellatus coming.
Yeah.
But
I wanted to sell dwellers.
I got multis.
Yeah, Richard has them as well. I just haven't got the tank. Like maybe this 20 long I could set up for him or something.
That would be sweet. You'd love that.
Yeah. So this tank was empty when I was talking to you earlier, Jeff.
Yeah.
I had to move it because I had the 220 high sitting right here, sideways or shortways, whatever you want to call it. And then these 220 longs were sitting next to it here and here. But I wanted to move these because I needed to paint them. So I emptied this tank. And this was the one I lost those plecos with chocolate bristlenose.
Oh, right.
So I tore it down, one, for that reason, mainly. And two, I needed to move it. So this is what I did just to show you guys something. I just threw some river stone in here.
Oh, those are cool.
And this is just going to be for chocolate bristlenose for the time being. So, perfect. I'll either throw some frog bit on top to float around or some hornwort to suck up the nutrients from the plecos.
Have you ever thought about like attaching some Anubias to those rocks, maybe, or just leave them like that? Because it looks good like that.
Yeah, I think we're going to leave it like this. This is not the light that's going to stay on here. I ordered another light from Amazon. It'll be here tomorrow. So I'm going to try to put a powerful light on there so it grows algae on the rocks. That way the bristlenose can munch on that through, in the middle of feeding.
Lance was asking you sandstone, the sandstone that you got.
Yeah.
He just says sandstone ?
Yeah.
I've had sandstone in my tanks before. It's nice.
Yeah. All of these rocks you can see in my aquariums on the channel. I can't tell you when, like go back 1 year, 2 years, whatever, but they are in videos. So this is red sandstone.
Oh yeah, there it is. That looks nice. Dennis is saying, Nathan, I got a bunch of chocolate pleco fry if you got breeders, if you need them.
Yeah, I have. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what's in that bucket right there. Is it in that white bucket? I seen something swimming in there.
Yeah, there's some male guppies, and then the rest is chocolate bristlenose. So there's a bunch. I don't know if we'll be able to see them all, but
you do the same thing I do. I put unused, the new sponge filters in the tanks, let them get seeded up with bacteria too.
Yeah, these were all in that 20 long up there, but when I noticed like it was crashing or whatever, I was losing fish, I took them all out and put it in here. So, I mean, there's probably at least 100 bristlenose in there, all babies. And then there's the cornwort in the wood. There's wood on the here.
I have such a hard time getting that to grow here anymore.
I did too. Like I was getting it from Richard, and it just would not grow. And then I got it from a guy in my area, like 20 minutes down the street, and it's growing great. Which is odd, I mean, 45 minutes is not that far away from me and Richard, so it's like our waters can't be that different.
Yeah, it's kind of a mystery, isn't it?
Yeah. So the next two tanks that we're gonna see, you guys gotta remember, they were not running this direction. They were running this direction from the side,
Mm-hmm.
So they're escaped to view from the side. So
I'm looking at that Java fern down there. I love that plant.
Yeah, there's no Java fern.
Is that down there at the bottom?
On this one?
No, the next layer down. I'm looking down.
Down here.
Yeah.
That Amazon sword.
What's Amazon sword? Okay, it looks. I got a Java Fern looks similar to that, but it's not
I mean,
quite. You're right.
that's a 40 breeder, and it takes up half of it.
Wow.
But yeah, so these were viewed from the side, and it looked really cool. You could see videos on the channel of it because there's all kinds of crypts all throughout here. There's like crypts and whatnot, and then there's another sword plant right here, and it goes up higher and higher and higher like that, like the scape. But
Are those sword tails?
yes, push this back a little bit. So these came from a female pineapple swordtail, and then a red wag or a brick red. I forget the actual name of it, but it was a solid red male.
Oh wow!
So they bred, and they gave me both, like those pineapple swords we've seen in that other 20, and then these all came from that pair.
I've had some terrible luck with my sword tails. The ones I got, well, to be fair, I only bought one trio recently, as well as a while back last year. That male was so aggressive it killed one of the females, forced one of them to jump out, and I had a lid on it, fairly tight lid too, but it only had a little teeny gap, maybe in the back where the air hose goes in, and somehow or another it made it out of there. And then I put him in the 55 with the other, like the Tiger Limias, and he just disappeared in there. He was gone the next day. I couldn't find him anywhere on the floor or nothing. Just disappeared.
I'm trying to find it. Yeah, the male that created these orange ones, he jumped out of the tank too, and I didn't know it. I'm trying to find these freaking long fin lemon blue eye babies.
Oh yeah, I got the regular lemon blue eyes, but long fin.
Yeah, I need to get some of these to Boots Cats.
Oh
She's been waiting. I don't know if she's got them, and if she does, I can understand, but she's been waiting so patiently, and she's never asked me like, "Hey, are you still gonna send me some of those?" She's never bugged me about it and whatnot. So.
Well, I know that she wants to get the yellow because that's her daughter's favorite color.
Yeah, if you're still here, I still know I got to get you taken care of with those.
That says I'm liking that rock, liking that look.
Yep. Everything's touching the glass over here, like that piece of wood. I wish you guys could see it from the other side. It kind of reminds me of like a cow skull. The look of it and whatnot.
Oh wow!
So cool.
I'm looking here. Dennis says he's got the long fin super reds in a fry tray.
Yeah, we pretty much. I had some super reds, but they didn't do so well for me. The chocolates and the lemon blue eyes are the only two that did well. So that's what I have, and that's all I'm gonna get. I'm not getting any more bristle nose.
I got a lot of bristle. I mean, I got so many right now. I'm not going to try to keep any. I haven't pulled any tubes in a long time.
Yeah,
but
I just released more long fin lemon blue eye fry into this tank, and the male is in here already on more eggs. So
wow, yeah, they're happy. They're happy. I mean, when they're producing like that. Ooh, there's your that's your electric blue.
Yeah, that's the male. I don't know where the female is. This tank was meant. So this side right here was the front, and it was meant to be viewed that direction.
Oh, is she in there somewhere? The female's in there. So I think I see in the back there, right over that rock. Yeah. Here she is. Yep. I bet she's on eggs.
No.
No?
No. I don't know what their deal is. I mean, 5 times spawning, and then they eat the fry every single time.
Oh, okay. They do. Maybe next time when they lay the eggs, maybe when they hatch and you see some wigglers, you can either maybe turkey baster or some of them out of there.
Oh yeah, I'm
Or,
definitely removing.
Yeah, I try that. That's what I'm going to do with my my bimaculatas, the Ivanacures I got.
Yeah,
I've had 3 spawns now, and I haven't gotten any fry yet because they eat the eggs before. I think they eat the eggs before they hatch.
yeah,
Weird, but I'm going to take the eggs next time I see them.
yeah. If they don't spawn before I get to it, they are actually going to be moved into one of these other tanks, one of the 40 breeders. Um, I need to finish planting this one, so I need to get some more plants and then finish that, and then that's done. I can start stocking it completely. Pretty much everything that's in there, other than the plants, is brand new. So I'm in the process of doing a fish in cycle. So I just have like 6 or 7 pineapple swordtails in there, and some snails, just to get that cycle going. So I'm doing water changes on this like every day, every other day. But it's pretty much ready to go. So if these guys do not spawn before I get to starting to rebuild this, because these 2 are next on the rebuild schedule.
I
They're
bet they'll
going in.
breed for you. They'll breed for you, I'm sure. They have laid eggs already, haven't they, for you?
Oh yeah, they've done it 5 times, but they keep eating the babies. But I'm saying if they don't do it before I get to them, they're going in here so I can redo this setup
Oh, yeah.
because I painted the sides. Like I paint the sides and backs of all my aquariums.
Thank
So
you,
like that's
Henry.
black.
Um, so that's all in your room right there. I got to ask. I mean, does that help you fall asleep? Having that in there,
All the stuff.
all the stuff.
Yes and no. I mean, I don't really hear it.
Well, I need to have noise in order for me to sleep, so it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. That's for sure.
Yeah, I need to have some kind of noise. Otherwise, if it's quiet, I couldn't sleep in a perfectly quiet room. There's no way.
Oh, I can't either. Yeah, I can't either. So
I
I
have
have.
a fan on. I got to have.
Yeah, I have my ceiling fan, and then I have my little fan that's pointed like, I mean, that's what, a foot from my head. And then I'm usually watching, or not watching, but listening to YouTube on my phone, and like I'll just put the screen down so that it's dark, but there's something like I'll play SpongeBob.
Dennis is saying here. He said, Nathan, I want a car. Is get busy, dude.
Yeah, the next time they do spawn, I am pulling them. They tried 5 times. I'm done.
And he
You're
says
done.
pull the parents easier if you take the fish out of there.
Yeah, but I'd rather put the fry in this 5 gallon, or I mean this 2.5.
Yeah, that'll work.
I can monitor them easier. Plus, I want to build this to like a nice scape. So I want this tank to be like a mini version of this, or like another one of these, you know. So, because what my thoughts on this whole adventure moving forward with the hobby, the channel, is the tanks that are up here and these tanks right here, that 20 gallon and that 5 gallon are going to be on a cycle. So let's just say week 1 aquascape, then week 2, week 3, week 4, then back week 1, week 2, week 3. And then once I get to this tank, I jump back over, redo it. Week 1, new scape, new scape, new scape, new scape. And just keep that cycle going, kind of like MD Fish Tanks does. He builds his aquarium, 2-3 months, he rips it all apart and does another aquascape.
Yeah, I haven't done a reboot on any of my tanks since I got these hooked up. And maybe I should do that. That probably be a nice thing to do. Just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then all the ones that'll be down here, so there'll be 9 20-gallon tanks down here. I mean, I could even go even crazier and do 10 gallons and get like 12 or 15. You know, it's 117 inches long. So however many 10s would fit in there side by side, you know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
But it's 9 20-gallon hives. Those will be where I breed. And then let's just say like tank number 1 down here. I breed zebra danios in it. Then I put the zebra danios back in the nice aquarium. Then I want to take tetras and I put them down here in aquarium number 2, breed them, and then I put them back in the nice aquarium.
I see. So you're gonna have the
So-
bottom racks. You're gonna have that tanks all down there too.
Oh yeah, I built all this for breeding. This was was only going to have these 3 for my nice aquascapes, and then it was going to be 920s here for breeding and 920s here for breeding. But I'm really liking this. I'm enjoying doing that. I'm enjoying setting this up.
Oh yeah.
So-
it shows too. It shows because it looks really nice.
So thank you. And then also I'll have these for breeding, these 10 gallons. You know what I mean? So I can breed the smaller fish, the white cloud, the zebra danios,
Oh, yeah.
tetras. You know, or bring the fry over here for grow out.
Dennis is asking you, Nathan, do you want some fry trays?
Yeah, I would like some fry trays. I know Richard has a couple things for me, like some egg collectors and whatnot. Dennis, I'll take anything you want to hook a brother up with.
June's asking, 1K, where do you keep the CO2 generator?
So that's down here behind my 5 gallons. Let me pull it out.
Oh, I see it down there.
Hold on, I gotta take you down.
Yep.
Which I have to mix some CO2. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it tonight. I'll probably do it tomorrow night, but I'll do a video on it as well. So this is my system. It is a pressurized DIY system. Got your check valve right here, turns it on and off. I got my pressure valve right here. It tells me how much CO2 I have in the bottle. This is my pressure to tell me how much pressure is pushing out to the aquarium.
So when you first buy your bottle like that, then you can just get it refilled.
No, I make it myself.
Oh, you make your CO2 yourself. Oh.
Yeah, so this part right here unscrews. So it comes apart from here. See how it's got it screws inside of this right here.
Wow.
So I take all this and unscrew it and then dump the stuff that's in there out, wash it, and then put baking soda and citric acid, 200 grams of each, and then 300 mil of distilled water. And then you put the thing back on, and then 10 hours later, you can run the system.
Wow.
Technically, you can do it within like the first 30 minutes, but it's better to let it build up to like 300.
Okay.
So it's better to let it build up to 300 before you turn it on. So,
How often do you got to do that?
for what I'm running, about 2.5 weeks, 3 if I dial it back a little bit.
Oh, every 3 weeks you got to do that. Okay. I wasn't sure how long those bottles would last for CO2.
So it's only a 2-liter bottle. They sell I think they sell a 4-liter and they sell a 5-liter.
Okay. I was going to mention here also, Dennis is saying he's printing new trays and can give you the older trays. They're new, but he never used them. if you want.
Yeah, that works. That works for me. I'm down.
The amount of ingredients is determined by the generator size, June says.
Yeah. So like that's a 2 liter thing. So that's why they say okay, 200 grams of baking soda, 200 grams of this, 300 mil of water. But the next one up, you do I think it's 300 grams of baking soda, citric acid, and like 500 mil of water, something like that. But yeah, I just buy citric acid like that. It's like fine granules, like
That's the
sugar.
same company where I get my spirulina from.
I usually get a different brand because the other brand I get is powdered, and I like the powder better. It mixes better.
Yeah.
But
That's
this
what
was,
my spirulina is that way, real fine powder.
yeah. And then just your standard baking soda. And that's all it is. So like I said, I gotta make some like tomorrow probably. So I'll do a little short on that. Of me actually mixing it and whatnot.
And then it says 2 liter bottle, sugar, yeast, bam, CO2 generator.
Yep.
Wow.
I like this because it's pressurized. I have the gauges on there and everything. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, you know something else? I remember when Dennis was talking, he wants those at cars. Also, I don't know if you know it or not, but I know that David wants those too.
Okay.
He really does. I'm not
I
just
got
saying
them
that.
from Cheryl, so I mean, she's
Yeah.
probably better at it than me because she contacted me and was like, "Hey, I found 4 more in my tank. Would you like them?" You know. So she had already sold all of the ones she had, so she thought so. But I mean, whoever gets them first, I guess, more power to them.
So that's the female in front?
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty.
And then I have one more female. I had 3 females, but I lost one. But I have another female down here. It's freaking glare.
He says, "Get busy, do it again." He wants those Acaras. See that Oceans Aquariums in San Francisco? Oh, so about. Yeah, they are nice looking. I had the regular ones. I've bred the regular, so I'm pretty sure that these are probably basically the same breeding technique. I would say probably.
Yeah. Dennis should recognize those fish.
First, those. The electric blue rams.
Yeah. And then that guy.
Hey, there is Jake, Katie, or River, or all 3. Hey guys, welcome in HHD. He says Nathan who? Or she says Nathan who? Welcome in.
There's that. And there's some chocolate bristlenose in here. Some youngins.
Oh yeah.
So there's like 2 of them in there. But then this tank is another 20 long. And it has female guppies. These all came from Dennis.
Yep.
Right before his move, I was there getting some rams and whatnot, and I seen all these in the tank and asked him what's going on, and he was like, "Take them if you want them." So I grabbed them.
Yeah, that's Nathan Hovey. Yep. He says sweet. Here, who's this?
Is that Jake?
Is either Jake, Katie, or River. Probably, I don't know, Jake. I'm not sure. Hey, y'all guys, you ever sleep? Nah.
No.
Us vampires are awake. I go to bed when the sun starts coming up because I turn to cinder if I don't. Oh, wow, look at them. They're looking great. Looking great.
Those are the lemon blue eyes.
Oh, they came in to give you a huge virtual hug. That's nice.
Oh, how
Yeah.
sweet.
Very nice.
So
I don't
Dennis,
raid, so just kidding.
Dennis, if you want your guppies back, I'm happy to give them to you because I don't want them no more.
Which ones?
These guppies, it's
Oh.
just a mix.
Oh, yeah. I'm not really into guppies that much. Hey there, Johnny Best is here.
I took them because I was like, oh, cool, I can do like a guppy mosh pit with other fish. Like they could be like a filler fish, but they're just, I don't want them.
Okay.
I
So
mean,
anybody
like
wants- yeah.
these are females and they're great. I mean, look at the tail fin on that thing, and like look at the black, the half black. There's the betta.
Hmm. Yeah, very nice.
But I'm over them. They're taking up valuable space, in my opinion.
Yep.
So
Dennis says he's got plenty.
yeah, and they're as you can tell, that's all female. What is there like 100 plus in there? And then for the male, I got like 15 maybe. So it's like I'm getting way more females than I am males, and it's like no, I don't want that. The males are the prettier ones, so.
Yeah.
We got 3 more to go.
Yep. Oh, there we go. These are
Now,
the little larger Bozemantis here. Are those the breeders?
yeah. So there's Bosemani, there's X-ray Tetra, there is like 2, 3 male pineapple swordtails, and 1 Amazon puffer.
Those are some of Nathan's favorite fish, the Pristella X-rays.
Yeah, Melvin.
Yep. Melvin's, yep.
Yeah. I'm Nathan. You didn't catch that, did you?
I didn't hear that. Oh,
You were like, those are some of Nathan's favorite.
I do that all the time. I don't know why. I mean, I have no idea.
You're like, yep, that's why they're in my aquarium.
So I meant to say is, Melvin loves those Pristellas.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we've talked about them briefly before in the past.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I've done that. Oops.
No, there's also
you got
one
puffins in
yo-yo.
there. What is that? Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon puffer, yeah. And then there's one yo-yo loach in here. I had more, but it passed away. It was had some kind of growth issue from the get-go, and it was only like 2 inches, 2.5 inches, whereas my other one is like 4 inches. But it seemed like it was growing tall, like, from the bottom of the body up to the dorsal fin. It was growing like big like this. It wasn't growing big this way. So,
They're pretty peaceful, aren't they? I mean, they don't seem to be.
yeah, they're chaotic. They go psycho, they'll just swim crazy fast. Just dart all over the place.
And now, what are you feeding them? Your puffers there.
The Amazon puffer only eats Viber bites.
Oh, Viber bites.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I feed this tank everything. Flake, which the puffer I doubt is the flake. You might pick at it or whatever, but Tetra granules, whatever I have is what I feed every single aquarium. So who knows if he's eating Tetra granules, or sometimes I have bug bite granules. It just depends on whatever I have.
Do you have to trim the beak on them?
I've only had to do it once.
Once, okay.
Yeah.
But I bet that was kind of stressful. It would be for me anyway.
When I first started, yeah, and after I trimmed the top, I'm like, oh, it's like cutting my freaking fingernail.
Oh, okay. I thought it'd be
And
like,
then
like really hard. Just
No, it was a hard fingernail. Like if you just say you let or like a toenail, like your big toe. You know how that's a little harder than cutting a fingernail because it's thicker.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I would compare it to.
Nice.
So, and I did it, and I felt comfortable enough that I've done it for my buddy. So,
That's
he
cool.
had, he had one that the beak got so big that he couldn't eat no more, and the fish was losing weight and whatnot, and you could really tell. And once he learned that I had my Amazon puffer, he's like, dude, could you help me trim the beak? He's like, I'm so scared to do it. I've never done it. And I went over there and boom, boom, trimmed it up. And within 10 minutes of being back in the aquarium, he was already eating.
That's a beautiful
So
aquarium.
It's easy. This one and the next one, in my opinion, look like crap. Because if you guys remember, there used to be wood all throughout here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gotta tell you, from someone that doesn't do scapes, like, you know, not even close to that, that's, to me, that is superb.
I
You know,
appreciate it, but this is a piece of dragon stone and a couple chunks of wood.
looks great. Looks great to me.
And like all this is corkscrew valve. I just shoved it in there because it was floating. So I was like, oh, let me just shove it in. I didn't even think about where I just grabbed it and shoved. But I had a big piece of burr wood or burl. I don't know what you call it. It was like the knot. I had a big piece sitting here, and then I had like a U going right there. But it was that grape wood, and it just stunk.
Oh, you didn't
So
agree with the aquarium, huh?
Yeah, that, and then I found a dead cory inside of it, so the fish could get in, but they couldn't get out.
You know, I had the same thing happen with cholla wood,
Yeah,
with plecos, and
Yep.
by the time I was trying to get that thing to open up. I had like snippers, but it was so tight in there. I was afraid I was going to cut them. I was like, I couldn't even break it. If I
yeah,
break it, it's going to crush them. You know, if I try to crack it.
yeah. This is also where the breeding chocolate bristlenose are. So there's a male in there. There's a male here. There's a male in that cave.
Wow. I think I love that when you have all those little different places for them, and they're in. Yeah.
Yeah. Then it's got pepper cories as well.
Ooh, nice. So there's the Pristellas again. Ooh, they're beautiful. Lovely.
And then I got three Colombian, red blue Colombian tetras.
Melvin Senior Puffers. Now he wants to get some. I'm going to get the puffers.
You should, man. They're fun. He's still kind of skittish.
They are
So I
beautiful. Dude, look at them.
If I had like three more, even two more, I think they wouldn't be as skittish. But when I come up to feed him, he's like, oh, who are you? You know. But then he was like, oh, you're feeding me, and then he'll come right up to me. But other than that, he kind of keeps his distance.
Huh. Wow.
So here's another 40 reader. This has more X-ray tetras, zebra danios, one angelfish, some electric blue ram, one electric blue acara, dwarf rainbow fish, and all of the breeding long-fin lemon blue-eyed bristlenose.
You know, even though zebra danios are really common, they've been one of my favorite fish over the years. I mean, for a long time.
They're so active.
Yeah. They're beautiful too. They got that beautiful gold and blue color stripes.
Yeah, and they're not afraid. Like, I mean, they come right up to you like, oh, hey, all my fish usually do, but you can see the rams. They're like, oh, you got food for us?
Oh, June, we have Amazon puffers too. I thought she only had Fahaka puffers, but she says, I want 10 more Amazon puffers.
Yeah, she was talking about that. I forget whose stream. It might have even been your stream. She was talking about that the other night.
I probably missed it. You know, the thing of it is that chat gets going so fast, I miss a lot, and I feel terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
I apologize to anybody if I ever miss you guys. I don't mean to. I don't mean to. Oh yeah, and Melvin is saying he's looking at those Pristellas again. Yes, I wonder
Yeah.
now. Have your Rams showed any breeding activity at all?
So just recently, there's been two that kind of have been showing signs that they want to pair up. But other than that, no. And I had more than this. At first, they didn't do well for me. He gave me, I don't know if Dennis is still here. I think it was like, I forget. Let's just say a dozen. But they all had swim bladder issues. And those I think I lost within the first month just because they didn't like the move, they didn't like my water or something. I don't know. They were eating, they just died though. So it's like I don't know. And then I forget how many healthy blue rams he gave me, but I have 5 left. So
I would love to someday. I'd love to try to breed them.
what I think I'm finding out too, like this tank right here, that's cichlid sand. So I don't know if that, but it's old. So I don't think it's affecting pH and all that stuff any longer. This stuff's like 7 years old,
Oh,
something like that. So
June has 10 and wants 10 more for a 240 gallon.
Yeah.
And Dennis is saying too many fish for them to breed. The tank has too many
Yeah.
fish.
yeah, in this setup, yes. But they finally paired up in this aquarium. They finally, because there was less fish in this tank, and there was nothing. So they are getting moved. I mean, as you can see, there's no fish in this tank. I mean, there is a couple, but there's no fish in here. So some of those are coming over here, or I'm taking all the rainbows and zebra danios and putting them in here, and then I'll move something from here over to that tank.
Oh, nice.
So, and then again, I'm rebuilding these two, so maybe I'll move the rams into one of those. You know, or
Mhm.
that. I mean, I got options right now, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of rescaping. I got 4 tanks technically that I can rescape. Well, 6 really, because this is not to my satisfaction. So it's just a work in progress. I can only do so much, per day or whatever. So once this is done, then I can move on to the next one.
We have somebody by the name of Buzzam and says they could be eating the eggs immediately.
Yeah, I mean, this is in my bedroom. This is in my office. I spend, I would say, 98% of the day that I'm here, I spend in here if I'm inside the house, So I'm always looking at these tanks. I'm always hands in the aquarium.
I found that the tanks you watch most are the one. I mean, like that little 5 gallon I have upstairs. I'm upstairs more than I am down here, but I'm down here a lot. But that little 5 gallon up there, I'm up there. It's next to me all the time. That tank is. I mean, I got a lot of baby albino cories in there, and they're doing great. I even took up a couple fry for my apistos, and they're doing good in there too.
Yeah.
But there's a tank that you're around them all the time, so you're able to see what's going on all the time. That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm constantly looking at. I'm always pulling plants or doing something. So.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna. Something I thought of a great idea, Dennis. You know how you do those terracotta pots? I wonder, is it on a 3D printer making one of those things like how you do them when you break the pot and have where the rock go? You would have to do the rock, but you could do the other part and then just put the rock inside of it. That would be a good thing too. Instead of having to break a terracotta pot I don't know if it'd work or not, but you let me know. Switch to members only. I switched to members only? No, I didn't. Oh, hold on a second. I got to go back to. Thank you for letting me know that, Janice. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what the heck happened here. Hold on one second, then. Nathan, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just got to figure out what I did wrong here. I went in here to. I forgot to do this earlier because I see some other people coming in and. Okay. Here we go. I'm glad I can actually do this. Oh, I got it on subscribers. Subscribers only. Not on members. Yeah, it's on just subscribers only.
Where you go, Turkey? No, baby.
Yeah. Encourage. I'm sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Yep. Yep, it's not on members. Nope. Okay, I'm back. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, we're back. Now we can sit and chat now.
I can't believe it's been 2 hours.
I know it. You know what? Time flies when you're having a good time, and I'm having fun.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to the store.
Oh, is it still
I was
open?
like, yeah, it's the gas station.
Okay.
All
right.
The wife asked, she's like, "How long do you think?" I'm like, "Well, an hour, give or take."
Ooh, okay. Yeah. You got to go get some snacks or something, or some food.
Smokes.
Smokes. Oh, there you go.
She's been out. She's been out of them since we started.
Oh, yikes! Uh-oh.
Which cool, because now that's 2 hours she didn't smoke. But
Oh, by the way, you got to be sure to thank her for me.
Yeah.
For getting you back into the hobby, because I never would have met you otherwise.
Yeah, she doesn't regret it, but she like jokingly regrets. So she's like, "I regret buying that tank," but no, she doesn't. But
George is here. Hey, George. Aquaballs. Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, look at it now. How much enjoyment you're getting from it.
And if I can start making,
can you imagine not having it?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have much. Yeah. Yes, me too. Having fun. Yeah. Nathan, Melvin's having fun. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We all have. So, anyways, I appreciate your time. I don't want to hold you up if you got to go to the store for your wife and get her some cigarettes. We can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay. You gonna go live for a little bit more?
I can.
Well, that don't matter to me. I mean, if you are still live when I get back, I'll hop back up and we can just chat. We can look at online fish or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Sure. I'll be here. You come back and let me know if you're going to come back in or not. And if not, then we can just.
I know you got responsibilities too, So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I made special for you to be here, so that's good. I told Kathy I got things taken care of early, so.
Yeah.
But
well,
you go to
the store's only 5 minutes down the road, so let me just run there, and then if you're up, then I'll just I'll be in chat and regardless. So
sounds good. All right. All right. Thanks, Nathan, and I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you so much for the tour. That was awesome.
Yeah, not a problem. We'll do it again when I get some more tanks done, because some of those aren't planted and whatnot. So we'll do it again.
Okay, sounds great.
All right, man.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, bye. We'll see everybody in the chat.
Yep.
All right, bye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Let's see now. You're first again, Mel. Look at you. How you doing? How are your angels doing? Yes, everybody's thanking you. That was great. He's actually from my hometown, Lansing, Michigan. And then he moved someplace. Then I think eventually, of course, he's down in Florida now. The rack I paint today, I put it where it needs to go. Next week, I will buy the 275 gallons. Oh, nice. You should. You can do that tonight. I can drop you the link right now, dear, if you want to show them. You can even take a few minutes to prepare for it if you want. You might have to turn lights back on or something, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, Nathan will be back in. Let me know, Mel, if you'd like to. I will soon. Okay. I was reading last night, old timers used to feed their fish mealworms. I fed mealworms before, back to like the bigger cichlids. Just, of course I had, I was feeding anoles too. I had those little green anole lizards. And I thought to myself, hey, I'll toss one of these in there. Yeah, they ate it. Mm-hmm. I bet they will. The bigger fish will love them, I bet. I ordered food from McDonald's. Got the new spicy honey McChicken sandwich and medium fries. Ooh. Hey, that sounds good. He does have some really nice tanks. Honestly, really beautiful. I never knew that June had different puffers than the Fajakas. That's cool. Are those the only species you got? Are the Amazon and the Fajakas, or do you have? I remember that Greg had the avocados, and those are cool looking too. Avocado puffers. I like them. In fact, I'll pull a picture up of them so we can take a look. Avocado. Here we go. I'll pull this up. I'll just share this one. It was good. Oh, you enjoyed it? That's good, Melvin. It does sound good. I had chicken and some corn and a salad. It was not bad. It was all right. Okay, let's take a look here. Now this, that's an avocado puffer right there. I got to pull the chat up on my phone here. Let's see. Pull this up here. Because when I do this, I can't see any of the chat. So I do it like that. There we go. All righty. Hey, Farmhouse, how you doing? Yeah, I tried mealworms to big South Americans. Yes. You know what? I could have swore. I'm going to put you on here as a, you've been in with us for a few weeks now. There you go. That'll make it easier for you to check out other channels here and whatnot. Melvin, how come you don't have a wrench? Oh, because it's a new channel? I bet it is. Here, let me go ahead and do this. I just now noticed that, actually. Add as a moderator. There you go. All right. I didn't even know that until I got here on my phone to check this out. But here's the avocado puffer. These are pretty cool looking. I hear they're aggressive from what I read on them. But Greg said they got along pretty good. Look at them. Avocado. There's a lot of species that are freshwater. This is my main channel. Oh, that's your main channel. All right. Well, there you go. I got that for you. You want to do puffers, Mel? Oh, okay. I bet you'd enjoy them. Yeah, I bet you'd love them. After seeing those Amazon ones, they didn't look all that aggressive, and they looked like they were really beautiful looking. I mean, maybe if you check it out, might be one coming. There's an avocado. What is that one? They're calling that an avocado, but that doesn't look like an avocado. What's that? That's a cool looking puffer, isn't it? It's got red eyes. If you guys know what the name of those are, let me know, because it's not saying up top. Oh, wait a minute. Globus modestus. They're calling that. Huh, weird. Doesn't look like an avocado. Amazons live in groups and eat together. Okay. Oh, that must be a heck of a sight, though. You see them all in there, 20 of them in a 240 gallon. Wow. When you get 10 more, even 10 doing it would be cool looking. I love my murder beans. Oh, yeah, the little. I've never got the pea puffers either. But they are cool. They are really cool. I think Sage, now don't you have those too? I think Sage has them as well. She had a video out. And one looked like a green spotted puffer. Yeah, it did, didn't it? There's a lot of saltwater puffers too, yeah. But we basically, I'm mostly freshwater here. I don't have any saltwater. But maybe someday, I just never really has. I got so many freshwater fish I want to get. I don't think it have to be another 300 years before I get the saltwater going. Pea puffers are great starter puffers. No beak trimming. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, you're setting up the 56th this weekend. Ooh, that's going to be exciting. You're going to have fun decking that one out with plants and hardscape and all that. Yeah, you guys are going to have to teach me how to do some of that stuff. My tanks, I mean, the fish are great, but the tanks themselves, yes, I know, Jeff. Oh, you're looking at the Mabupa. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's like isn't that like the holy grail of freshwater puffers? Oh, I can only find 3. I don't know if they ate the others. Never heard of it. Oh, wow. Hey, Joe's here. Small Time Tanks. How you doing, Joe? I'm just looking at, oh, there's the Mubu right there. Yeah, it looks like it is anyway. Like, that looks like a pea puffer. Oh, interesting. Let's scroll down here and see what we got. Yeah, I can see down here, these are a lot of the saltwater ones. Yep. Oh, here we go. This is for, there you go, Dennis. Look at that. He's going to tell Nathan, hurry up. Hurry up, dude, and get those things breeding. That's amazing, though. You know, these fish right here have held their value, I mean, for a long time. They've always been expensive. Oh, over here is that Sta-Bil Fast Fix, because I was looking at that for my snowblower. I'm going to get some of that at the end of the season and run it through the engines. It's supposed to be pretty good stuff. But yeah, that's a beautiful fish. Yeah. I even ordered new plants I haven't tried yet. Ooh, that's cool. It's exciting. Plants you never used. Yeah, it is. That was like a Glucara. I was surprised to hear David said because he doesn't like cichlids, and he said he wants to get some electric Glucaras. I was like, whoa. Once he sees that cloud of fry, he'll be hooked. Your tanks look amazing, Mel. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you've been wanting those for a while too, haven't you, Melvin? Well, maybe Nathan has some good luck. Gets a lot of fry. Maybe your tank set up, get them going, get some of those. And I can send you some of those little fire mounts too. I got my pair over in the 55. I think I've only got 2 pair of fish in there. I got the pair of convicts on the left, and then on the right I got the fire mouse. They get along fine together. They have like a little range war once in a while where the male and female from both will go meet in the middle, flare their gills out a little bit, and then they go back to their corners. Other than that, it's a pretty peaceful tank. Yeah, I know you have. They're cool fish, and I bet they get along well with the. I'd make sure the fire mouths are a little bit smaller to begin with. Make sure the electric blues are a little bit bigger, because I think they are a little bit. Their tempers are a little bit fiery. Pardon the pun, the fire mouths. But as long as the electric blues are bigger, they should be fine. I had the regular electric blues with them, and they, as long as I made sure they were a little bit bigger to start out. They never really intimidated each other at all, so that's cool. Yeah. So, I may need to get some more coffee here in a few minutes. I don't know if that's all right with you guys. I like the yellow labs. Oh, yeah, those are nice. Very nice. Yep. The good old Hulk, right? Nice. Yeah, some more coffee would be good, and then I think Nathan will be back in a little bit. But you know something, guys? If any of you guys out there who are on here right now, if you want to show one of your tanks or something when I come back, I do need to get some more coffee. I've only had not very much. Not sure what my next fish will be. Oh, that's always exciting, contemplating the next new fish. We got to get you on here sometime, Joe, and show your tanks. You got some really cool tanks. Let me know sometime. I got baby bettas at the moment growing. Oh, that's nice. Now there's a experience that I want to have someday with the bubble nesting type and the mouth brooding. I've had actually fry from my chinoides, but I didn't have tanks to save them, and they got eaten. And then, so I'm getting more of those. I'm going to get more of the chinoides, betta chinoides. I think you've all seen what they look like, haven't you? Or would you like to see a picture of them? They are cool. Keep dropping stuff on the dang floor here. What size tank is good for yellow labs? 55 gallon would be sufficient, I would say. 55 and up. I mean, you could probably do some of the 40 gallon breeder, but oh, that's it. Let me do this. Yes, absolutely. Sounds great. Here we go. Here you go, Lance. Come on up. That'd be great. Everyone said they are hard, but they are pretty simple in my opinion. Oh, nice. My plecos kick a bunch of eggs out. For no reason, they're hatch. Oh, they'll hatch. Mine kicked them out of the tube once, and I put them in a little specimen container with an air stone in it, and I hung it inside the tank for the warmth. They did fine. Had a bunch. If they come up with Hulk Greenlip, be loving that. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Mr. Paul Stingray, how you doing, mate? Have another gentleman from down under here. How you doing, Paul? Great to see you. We also have Gills Aquariums is here. We have GRB. He's another gentleman from Australia. That's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Ray, how you doing, mate?
Oh, another gentleman from down under here. How you doing, Paul? Great to see you. We also have Gills Aquariums is here. We have GRB. He's another gentleman from Australia. That's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Ray, how you doing, mate?
Oh, I hear something repeating.
Why you put that screen?
Down under there. How you doing, Paul?
Yeah, there is. You go to the three dots. You see the three dots?
Yeah.
You click on that, and you go to settings, and then from settings you got to go up to I think is it video or general?
I'll see settings.
It's the three dots down there near the bottom. I don't know if you can see those. It's, you see where the shared.
Oh, there it is. I had to scroll up.
Oh, yeah.
There's settings. Then what? After settings, what do you do?
Settings. I'm looking here. Video. Yeah, I hit the video, and then it shows the camera. So you choose that. I believe I'm finding here. I'm not a guest on many channels, so it's hard for me to figure that out. But let me see here now. We got the camera on this side too.
I knew this was going to be hard.
It shouldn't be too hard.
I don't.
Trying to figure this out here for you. It shouldn't be. Oh, darn it! You can come back in here. I'm trying to figure this out. If anybody else could help us with this, that would be good. I know I hit it. Extra camera, presentations. 40 minutes and the next unboxing is live. Oh, wow. Hey, Beto, would you mind popping up here for a couple minutes and give us a hand when Lance comes back? Would you mind doing that for a couple minutes? I would appreciate it. I'll drop this link here for you. Like I say, I'm never a guest anywhere. I'm just always here. I was trying to figure out how to turn that camera around for him. There he is. He's back.
I'm still trying to figure this thing out.
I just put the link in the chat there for Beto to come up because he's been a guest on here and he's turned his camera around a few times. Let's see if he's able to do it. Okay, there you go, Beto. Just go ahead and pop in here. He'll give us a hand, Lance.
I see settings, but I see nothing that says anything.
Yeah, let's see what Beto says when he gets in here. I honestly, to be honest with you, I've never done this on any other channel. I've never been a guest, so.
Appearance?
Okay, here we go. Beto will let you know. Can you walk him through it, Beto?
Sure.
Is it appearance that I want to hit?
Can you hear me okay, Jeff?
I got to turn you up here. Actually, it was pretty low. Okay, say something now.
All right.
Something now.
Oh, something now. So, how do you turn your camera around when you're a guest on here, Beto?
So for me, it is. Oh shoot.
That's what I said.
Okay, so okay. There's a three dots, right? It shows my name at the bottom.
Right. Then you go to tools.
Okay, and video settings.
Go to settings.
Yeah, and then once you go to video settings, you're gonna see right there. It's gonna say video input, back dual camera, or the front.
I don't see any of that.
Oh, I don't either. I just followed your instructions too there. It just shows the type of camera it is. Let's see.
Oh, you know what, Lance? Okay,
What?
on the bottom left, you're gonna see like the picture of a microphone, and then the picture of like a camera. And if you hit the camera, it'll show you all the cameras that you have available.
So do you go like mirror camera or something like that?
No,
No.
You're already,
When you click on the camera, does it show you front camera and back camera, or the type of camera?
He's already live. You can see him.
All I see was front, or wait a minute, back right there is the back.
Back camera. There you go. There it is. I'm put you on the big
There's
screen.
the back.
All right. Here we go.
I got a little dinky. How do you get the bigger picture? Oh, there it is. My finger's out the way.
Yep, you got the big picture right now. That's nice.
Wow.
So that's about the best. I got a lot of overhead doors or lights right now. A lot of LED lights running. I just butchered this tank. I had black algae that I could not control. I did the cutting the lights back, keeping the fertilizer up, but I was losing it. I just chopped all this out just yesterday. You can see that the nubias are all cut back.
Beautiful. I love your rainbows. They're looking really nice.
Those are David's rainbow, although the Bosemani's are.
Yep, I see the Parkinsoni there, and I love those teal ones. The
turquoise.
turquoise. Yeah, that's it.
I got some new ones from the Clash. I'm trying to find them. Right there is it Kali Tawa?
Kelly Tawa, yeah. You got the red tail, right?
Yeah, one of the red tails. I don't have the names memorized yet, unfortunately. One of them keeps slipping in and out. I have it written down right there, that yellow one, the stripes.
Uh-huh.
I haven't written that down yet.
I wonder if that's a Skull Creek. They have a stripe one that looks like that. Skull Creek is the location.
I'm going to do like Nathan did and actually, label everything. Tiffany's not a fan of labeling things, but sorry. I can't, I'm getting older. I don't remember stuff like I used to. So I got to make it a little bit easier on me.
I agree, and I think it's also good that way. It just seems like it's a little more professional thing to do, really.
Yeah, but that's about the longest piece of wood that I've ever had in a tank. This is a 75-gallon. Yes, they are turquoise, and those are the Pracock.
Thanks, Paul. Pracocks.
The-
Yep, there they are. Yep, the ones with the red fins.
Yeah,
Silver.
Bosemani, turquoise, or the half and half. The Parkinsonis are probably my favorite.
Yeah, those are gorgeous. It's like they're caught on fire in the back half.
Yeah, and they stay that color.
Now, with all those, will they interbreed the different types there?
There's so many in there. I've got Boots' spawning mops, but there's so many in there. As soon as they spawn, lay eggs, they're being eaten up immediately.
Ah,
So I haven't even gotten into that, but there is some species that will not interbreed. You can see how bad that moss was, or that black algae, that black beard.
oh yeah.
Look at those rocks. And I'm just turning around now. That Amazon sword back there, that was like 3 times the size of that. All this up front, look at that little crypt. That's all that's left of that crypt. Winetti?
Yeah.
But these, I had all kinds of cork valve in here, but I had to pull it all out. I tried. I'll show you another tank that I tried to cut it out of, but it's just not working.
Okay. Are you using root tabs on those swords and whatnot?
Yes, I'm doing the aquarium co-op liquid. I only do it once a week. I heard Nathan he's doing something every other day, but I do root tabs too. As a matter of fact, I just put some in there yesterday. Well, this is just a betta tank. He's in there somewhere. He's sleeping.
Oh yeah, those microbites. I love that food. My fish love it.
He's in there sleeping. He thinks he's already been fed. I turned the lights back on to do this, so he's probably thinking like, "What in the world? Leave me alone."
You know which
You
fish
just see his tail. You just see his tail back there.
Oh wow. Oh, that's his tail back there waving in the.
Yeah, he's a fantail. No, a veil tail.
Wow.
Really cool.
Yeah, it is.
It isn't until you see these fish in someone else's tank that you just think, oh, man, I could have that. You know, like I like them.
I don't know if I can get a better shot of him or not, Jeff. Can y'all hear me all right?
I hear you good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's back there.
Oh, okay.
He's not going to come out. He's in for tonight.
Yeah. It's uncomfortable. Leave me. Yeah.
This is just a shrimp tank right here. They're probably the same way. Like I said, I just turned these lights back on. I doubt you'll see anything in that.
Yep, they're all.
This is just
they're all here.
about 30 gallon I haven't done anything with. I plan on doing something with yet. I have a 40-gallon breeder and the other building out back that I'm going to plan on doing something with yet too. These are Branton's Madaka rice fish.
Oh, wow.
The glitter something.
Yeah, the lamé, yeah.
Oh, wow, they look at that. Cool looking.
They really are nice, yeah.
Blue.
I remember him showing those, and yeah, I remember telling him that I thought they were called, that I think they should be called the White Walker Madaka,
Yeah.
because they look like the White Walkers from that show.
There's
the Game of
nine,
Thrones.
there's 8 of them in there, but again, it's back to, I just had all the lights off, and they're just like, what are we doing? So I probably should have held off on doing this.
I like that corkscrew valve.
Yeah, I've got a bucket.
Oh, that's from Jody P, wasn't it?
Originally, yeah, 2 years ago. I've given a bunch of it. I shipped 4 packs of it out last year, and then
Well, you know what? If you can keep it alive and whatnot, just sell it on the auction coming up next month.
Good
I'm sure
idea.
people will buy it. Oh, look at them. They're beautiful.
yeah, I love
Man,
these.
they-
I'm gonna get
they
those to
really-
breed.
They really are, you know.
Oh, the Angels. What a beautiful tank for them. Nice and tall.
That's my 55. I've got those are my babies. Those 2 angels.
Oh,
Those are the ones I bred and kept.
oh, nice. So you've
They're
actually, I've never had any angel fry yet.
Yeah, they're the only 2 that I kept.
They sure are beautiful.
I just noticed too. I don't know if I can get it in the camera or not. Right there.
Oh,
Cory
wow.
Oh,
Cory
yeah.
eggs. Now, which Corys are in there? Are those stir-by or?
I've got stir by. I'll show you yet, but no, these are panda and albino,
Oh, okay.
Are those Buenos
and it's
Aires?
the albino that. What's that?
Those are Buenos Aires. Those tetras
The tetras. What about them?
with those red
Yes.
tails. What is that? That's Buenos
That's
Aires.
the red and blue tetra.
Red and blue,
Venice-
blue Colombian.
Colombians, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Serpes,
These
too.
are the.
Man, that tank's got everything. They got sword tails in these.
I'm checking out that plant there. Look at the variegation. Look at that. You
Yeah,
see the
that is
thing.
pretty nice.
Wow.
That thing's,
What is that?
That's like a
that
crypt,
thing's
isn't it?
4 foot long.
What is it?
It's
That
a
is-
crypt.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's
crypt.
crypt.
Yeah, it's 4 foot long.
Oh my god.
It goes from down, starts back there somewhere. I can't really tell because the camera's disembowling me, but it starts back here in that corner and goes all the way over across the tank and onto the other side.
Wow. That is
But
super cool. I
that's
love
the-
that.
This is the giant valve in here.
Yep, I have that. The giant jungle veil.
But these are right here. Those are the standard Congo or
Congo Tetra.
not Congos. Yeah, Congo Tetras, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They're
But
pretty
then
awesome.
there's one I got from Jesse, and I think they're Colombian Congo Tetras. See right through
Yeah.
with the black stripe on them.
With a black stripe on them. You see, no, those are black skirt Tetras.
No, they're Congos.
He's talking about a different species of
Oh,
Congo.
The one there,
Yeah.
the taller one, the taller one.
There's only 3 in the tank. I gotta find them. Right there was one. They're going back over here where I don't want them to. But those are just your Petco Congos right there. Where they go?
Man, those Congos, I would really like to have those.
I love the Congos. They're sort of kind of like my favorites. People say they get a little ornery, but I haven't had that.
They don't pick on anybody.
No. I haven't had any problem with them.
I like the Harlequins too.
Yeah, this is just a community tank. It started off with all Tetras. I'm trying to get a good picture of it. You see one with a yellow and black stripe? That's the Colombian Congos.
Yeah, those are beautiful. Yeah.
And they've got the dorsals. But those are my babies right there. I'm so proud of those.
Oh yeah, I would be too. I mean, that's an achievement. You can raise them up from little teeny fry, bred in your tank.
Yeah.
Now they're in a beautiful setting, and you did that. That is
Get
cool.
them. They won't come up here. There's Jeff's favorites. The zebras. I only got a couple. There they are. I only have a few of the zebras.
Oh, the zebra Daniels. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah. There's one of them right there.
Yep,
That's the
they're on.
Colombian. See the difference in the color on them?
Yes.
The Congos, that's the Colombian Congos, I think it is, but that's the runt. You ought to see the other ones that are bigger. They're back there hiding behind that big crypt.
And there's also GRB saying there's a red-eye tetra in there.
These are David
Yep.
Corey's, which they are just spooked fish. Luminatus?
Did you say David?
Yeah, David Elfish.
That's
What's
because the
the,
reason is because what does he do to him, Jeff?
He chases them.
He
There's 5 of them in there, but
he sterilizes them.
yeah. Well, they haven't spawned or anything, but I can't think. What's the name of the tetras, Jeff? That David sells. It was last year. Your last auction's last year.
Was it tetra or barb? I don't think he's
Corey's. I'm sorry.
Oh, the Corys. The Schultz size, the green Splendens.
No.
Where are they at? The ones in the corner there?
Yeah. But you know what happened to them? So they're a little lighter in color, but I've got them on a black substrate, and they almost darkened up immediately. That was such a bummer. And I was told that too.
Oh, the Schultz side. Yeah, the Schultz side. It looks like the black Schultz.
That still don't sound right, but
Black Venezuelan.
I cannot think of the name. Don't get old. It's a trap, I tell you.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
I can't remember the damn names of these Corys.
I don't remember him selling Corey.
They look like the black Venezuelans a little bit.
No, it's not the black Venezuelans. It's one of the first ones that he bred.
Oh, the bronze?
No, I got the bronzer in that first tank you saw. Those are his too. But this is it's not Pracox.
Paleatus?
Paleatus, that's it.
Paleatus, okay. Yeah, the salt and pepper quarries.
That's what those are.
Oh, nice.
But they're so dark. This is just going to be my pea puffer tank.
Ooh, that's cool. Is that a rock in the middle or is that wood?
Wood. It's a chunk of wood.
Oh, that's really cool looking. I like that. Look at them. The little murder helicopters buzzing
I
around.
would really like to do those in here.
They are so personable. People said they're like having a puppy. That describes them perfectly. All you got to do is look at them and they're running up to the front. What do you want? What are you doing? How are you?
How many do you have in there, man?
Only 3. I have 3 in there.
Okay.
You know, when they look at you, you can tell they got something going on in their head. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're smart fish.
Do they eat plants at all or anything?
No, the only thing they eat was like June said earlier is frozen red bloodworms. It's the only thing I've gotten them to eat.
Okay.
You ever try the snails or anything? Or
Oh yeah, you see all this dead snail shells in the bottom of it.
now my question is, every time I see that, I was wondering, do they eat all the snail or do they leave some of it in the shell?
No, they actually get it out of the shell.
Oh, they get it all out. Okay, cool.
They kind of suck it out of there, right?
Yeah, they just strike it. They'll hover over the snail and just watch it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as that snail exposes itself, zap. It pulls it on out.
That's really cool. Watch you do that.
The electric blue cars do that too.
Electric
Or at
blue
least-
car?
Yeah, mine did. They would do exactly what he said. Like they'll watch the snail, and as soon as the snail comes out, they'll attack it.
Well, the blue cars do that. Oh, wow.
Well, mine were electric blue cars, but I'm guessing it's the same thing, right?
Yeah. Electric blue car. Okay. Oh, now what fish is this up here? Is that the Daisy Rice fish?
No, this is my blue eye red neons. Cinemagill.
Illuminatus. Yep.
Cinemagill illuminatus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see one little baby in there. They had babies and one survived.
Oh, cool.
That's him right there.
What did you put in there for the babies? Just like slate food?
Beto, I really wasn't even expecting it. I didn't think it was going to happen. I'd only had them for like a month. And next thing I know, I saw this little baby fry in there. I was like, wait a minute, what's that? I'm trying to get him in camera. I'm having a hard time working with this phone here. I'm not used to that.
I have the same issue, like your orientation, right?
Yeah, you're so disemboggled. But there's a baby in there, which I don't know if you can see him or not.
Yeah, I think
There it is. There it is. See it swimming around?
Yep.
Right in the middle, like right by the.
Yep, right in the middle.
Yep.
So the only thing I did, this is the same thing. I think I sent a question to Nathan in the chat, but this is just that willow branch. And I've just, that more of the corkscrew, of course. I love the valve, but I don't know, you probably can't see it back there in the far corner. There's a little bit of that guppy grass. And I put a little piece back there in the back thinking maybe they'll, try it again. But I've got a breeder box. I just haven't done anything with it yet.
And we were looking, GRB says he thinks there's a couple of tiny fry in that tank as well. He's seen them. With, I think there must have been the pseudomagills.
The Illuminatus, yep.
Yeah, there's definitely one in there, I know.
Man, that is a glorious angel right there.
Mm-hmm.
This right here, this is my favorite plant in the world. I love this thing. Was it lace plant? Lace leaf?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I love that thing.
That thing is really nice.
this is the breeder tank for the angels, but I've gotten out of it. They just have too many damn babies to try and keep up with. This
Was
is my
that
next. What's that?
lace plant? Was it delicate? Like for when you got
No,
it?
it's
Like,
pretty hardy. It's pretty hardy.
really?
This is the next tank I'm going to start cleaning up. This is my CPD tank. Now, you're not going to be able to see them. They're the same thing. They just hide. But I'm going to take all that guppy grass out of there. I've got the breeder tank. And I want to start breeding the CPDs. And the same thing up here. The gold mountain minnows.
Are those aggressive? I heard somebody, my LFS guy was telling me his white clouds were bothering some other fish.
No, these have been in here. They used to be in that 55 with that big long crip in there, but I got all of them out.
Ooh, those are beautiful.
So I'm going to start breeding these yet again. Not again, but I want to breed them yet. There's some fat females. They're dropping eggs, but they're eating them right away.
I bet
That's why I
Tiffany
put
would love
that
to get some of
gup.
them.
What's that?
I bet Tiffany would love to get some of them.
Yeah, that's why I put that guppy grass in there, hoping to maybe give them a little bit of a chance, but nothing doing. And the same thing here, the CPDs. They don't really come out until the lights go out. You turn out the lights and they're all over the place.
You know what, Lance? I had a group of CPDs, a group of 6, and mine were like puppy dogs. But the reason they were like that was because I had them in a community tank, and I would drop blackworms in there. So they were always competing for the blackworms. And that made them kind of like, that made them brave and made them want to come out, you know?
There's some more of the Corys in there, but this right here, this is the tank that you can see. I started cutting it back because the algae and the blackbeard was going crazy in this tank. My little sister gave me this tank. They had a grandbaby, their first, and they were afraid that the baby was going to pull the tank over on top of them. So they asked me if I wanted to take them. I said, sure.
Yeah. Now, what size tank is that one there, Lance?
This is a 30 hex.
Oh, wow.
See the corner right there?
Yeah.
It's a hexagon.
Oh, that's cool.
One thing in here is really, that's those blonde neons.
Oh, yeah, the albino neons?
Albino neons, yeah.
Those are
regular
cool.
neons.
They look really healthy. Oh, now down there you got the Trilineatus, it looks like.
Yeah, and the pandas.
I was about to say, I thought that was a panda. Yeah.
Yep, I see the panda back there. Oh, wow. Nice and dark on the spots.
See how that Java moss is just taking over this tank. But I wanted to let it go, see what it did. I've never really let it go. I've always kept it under control and check, but I wanted to see what it looked like after it grew out some. But I'm not really feeling it, and I'm not sure if I cannot really judge. This light is as low as it'll go.
Oh, it looks great.
So you can see all the fuzz, the algae, and the blackbeard on that valve scenario, I think. But I just cut all that back halfway yesterday, just trying to get that under control.
I love tanks. All that activity of different fish moving around. Look at them. Oh, you got albinos too.
Yep. 4 of them.
I got a whole bunch, and I tell you what, I want to get a whole herd of them going across.
I was about to say, Jeff, you have those, right?
Oh, I got lots of them. Albino. Oh, we lost. What happened? We lost Lance. I'm going to drop the link for you here, Lance. Make it easier. It's way up top. There you go. I need to get my furts out of the closet.
My poor female Crebenz is just chasing the male around, and she just goes behind him and does a little shaky dance. And he doesn't. He wants no part of it. I don't understand.
Jeff asked Lance what question he asked me about that wood or whatever it was. Oh, he was. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. I think it was a sandstone, or I'm not sure. He's here right now. Oh, never mind. LOL. There he is. What question did you ask me before? We'll find out. Shy Savage. Pills, give her pain pills. Back pain sucks, especially when you can get up to walk. Oh, you froze up. I dropped the link back, and you're going to come back up, or are you Or I'd like to have you back up here. I've been wanting to ask you to come on up here too. I get to what's the word I'm looking for? Bashful. I don't like. It's hard for me to reach out to. I feel like I'm imposing on people when I do that.
That's the first time I've seen his tank.
Yeah, first time I was except for like the videos he does. I've seen some of them with his tanks, but
I joined his live too.
you seen him live too?
Yeah, he's live sometimes on Sundays.
Oh, I know he does the the barbecue.
Yeah,
stream.
it's
I can't
called.
watch it anymore. I watch it. Everything froze up, but I'm back. All right. And I dropped the link up above there. Come on back up here and join us. Heating pad too. Oh, yeah, the heating pad will help. Yeah. That would be being able to walk, but having your back out to the point where it hurts too bad to stand up. That's terrible. Oh. You guys are too young to be in that shape. Nathan, you and your wife? Day by day. Yep. Just make sure she gets I'm going to pray for her. Yeah. I hope she's going to be back to good health and with you. Hoping for it.
Sorry to hear, Nathan.
Yeah. Yep. Well, how's your day been, Beto?
It was okay. I was at work. Some new exciting news, but I don't want to say anything yet because it's still kind of in development. But kind of leaning towards working somewhere else in the plant.
Oh.
Just kind of like talking about it right now. So yeah. I don't want to jinx it, like I said, so I don't want to go into too much detail, but I think by the end of the week, we should have I'll have more info.
Have what?
More information.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, they gave us some hats at work today, so there was that.
Good morning, Don. Prodigal Aquarius, good morning.
Oh yeah, good morning, Prodigal. He's in where is he?
Over in the UK, England. Yeah, I think it's the London area. I'm not sure where he's at. London. I don't have the foggiest idea. Pardon the pun. London fog. I don't have the foggiest idea. Yeah.
I like the idea of London.
I better keep my night job here. The fish. Stop with the jokes, Jeff.
That's a good one.
Oh. We have everything. Heating pads on heating pads. She has endometriosis. Oh yeah, my wife had that too. Oh, it's very painful. Yeah. Also, well, have a good night, guys. 2 a.m. here, bunch of stuff. Thank you for being here, Chris. I appreciate you.
Chris Gordon.
Looks like our weather's going to be warming up in a couple of weeks anyway, or maybe 3 weeks. I hope. We still
Yeah,
got
it's been
snow.
pretty warm.
It's 21 degrees. It's cold here.
We're like 30 something. It's been pretty
Southwest.
warm.
It's warm. Is it getting warmer for you?
Mhm.
Oh, good. I can't wait for spring. It's going to be so nice.
I actually have a few shipping boxes. I'm tempted to ship something. I think June was saying to send her something and she would pay for the shipping. So I was thinking about practicing with her, you know?
Oh yeah.
Probably tossing her some plants in there. I would have to know her zip code so I could just ask the United States Postal Service how much it would be to send it over there, so I can have an idea, you know?
THC pills are the only thing that help my back. Is one below for you, Chris? Oh my goodness.
Where is he?
He is in Vermont,
Oh, wow.
way up on the East Coast. I'm sorry, East Coast. I like to go out east and see those different states out there. You know, the kind of cool. Jason
northern
lives in
states, I think.
Massachusetts. 5-star beta. You met Jason before, right? Yeah.
I know who he is, Anthony.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't streamed together with him, but yeah, I've seen him up
Yeah,
with me.
we have streamed, and he's.
I have some of his fish here.
Oh yeah, that's right, from the auction, right?
Mhm.
Yep. I got to reach out to him. I hope he's going to be a vendor for us this year.
I could have sworn I seen him in the chat today. Maybe
I did too. I did see Jason out there. I'm not sure if he's still out here or not, but if you are, Jason, keep in mind about the auction coming up. It'll be every month during the nice season, and good way to get some nice fish and help hobbyists out. You know, it's a lot of fun. I mean, you can buy let's just say you can buy a swordtail anywhere, but you can't just get any old swordtail like from Mel. You can be like, this makes it special, right? Because we're all in
Definitely.
the same boat, so to speak.
I like the fact that you can say, you know, hey, I got this from someone, you know, like,
Yeah,
you know, that
exactly.
somebody you know. That's kind of cool.
yeah. Like if let's say that June had a bunch of Oscar fry or babies, and only Oscars. You want to get them from her because she does Oscars, and if she was to do something like that, that would be a heck of a lot more, special than going to a LFS or ordering online or something. Yeah, it's what makes it for me. I enjoy doing it that way. I can bring people together, and I always like doing that.
Most definitely.
Bryce Mountain.
And then look at the luck. So I have the quarantine with the Rasboras in there, and I'm having problems with them. So I think one died, and then another one had, I think, gill fluke.
Oh,
And that one was dying. You could see it kind of tumbling around. I took him out of there, and I started treating with the malachite green.
Malachite green, yeah.
So
Hopefully,
I have to do a water change before I go to sleep tonight. So it'll be the third. Tonight will be the second water change with the medication.
Oh,
And yeah, had I got these from a hobbyist, I don't think I would have had that problem.
that's true. I mean, your odds are a lot less of having something like that.
But they look pretty stable. There is one shaking in there right now. He's kind of shaking. He's doing like
Shimmying?
a weird. Yeah. Everybody else is swimming, and he's doing like this little shaking thing, just sitting there shaking. And there's definitely an issue. I think they're gill flukes. I'm not sure because I could see him from the top of the water, and he had like
Is a little something sticking out? Is that like a little wormy type thing? I would hit it with, I don't know if you have Paracleanse or not. I would put some Paracleanse in there.
The only thing I have is the malachite, and I have just a dewormer. Levamisole.
Levamisole, yeah, that's another good one. It's a really powerful. That's what I call the nuclear option when it comes to medication. Usually, it's really good with parasites.
I don't know if I want to mix them though. You know,
How to dose it?
Oh, like mix the two medications.
I wouldn't. Well, I would
I
do
would
the
wait. Yeah.
levamisole by itself.
Right. Yeah. I'll probably wait till this is all out of there and then do the levamisole after that.
Yeah, but if they look good after that treatment, I'd observe them for a couple days, and if they're not shimmying around and shaking and stuff, they're looking good. I'd just keep with that treatment.
Watch. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Hello, Elaine. I think Bryce Canyon is Utah. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the bigger screen here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, you got the Harlequin rasboras. Nice.
They're called SP rasboras.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought they were Harlequins, but
They
I
look
don't
like
know,
either
the
pork chop. They could be pork chop rasboras.
the LFS guy told me that they're similar, but they're not Harlequins.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I've heard of some like that with the skinnier thing. They call that either like a pork chop or something like that, rasbora. But you know what? They look pretty good. I mean, is there anybody in there? This is the
Quarantine.
This is the quarantine tank, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, those are looking pretty good right there.
I'm looking for the one that was shaking right now. He was in the back now. I can see him back by the heater, and he's sitting
Oh,
really
I see
still.
back there. Yeah, I see him. He's just kind of like treading water a little bit.
Yeah, you see him? You see how these guys are all hanging out together? But that guy's by himself back there.
I would, I don't know if you got any containers. I would probably take that one out from the other ones because they're looking good.
Yeah.
I just don't know if, sometimes it's difficult to pull a container right out of the blue. You don't always have it.
Oh,
available.
I have a net that I used to pull out the last dead one, so I can use that one.
Yeah.
Like I have a net that everything that I'm using on this tank is like being like held together. Like I'm only using for this tank.
Okay.
But yeah, the rest are looking pretty good. I paid $45 for 15 of them.
That's a good price. 45 for 15?
Yeah.
That's a really good deal.
And I lost 2, and I think I'm gonna, like you said, I am gonna pull that other guy, that shaky guy, out of there too. So that leaves me down to I think he gave me 2 extra ones, so that puts me at with this guy. If I pull him out of there, that'll be 14. But yeah, so.
I think if you were to take that one out, I would still treat it. I'd still treat this tank too. And I think these ones here that are here in the corner we're looking at,
Yeah.
they look really happy. I mean, I think are they eating good?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
That's
eating worm.
That's
I'm
a
giving
big.
them worms.
Oh, if they, it's what I see. If fish have a good appetite, they got a good chance. I say that they can eat themselves well sometimes. It seems like you just give them plenty of food. And if they're eager to eat it, I know that you're not supposed to, treat them every time they beg for food, but
Yeah.
in a situation like this, I would give them everything they want.
Yeah, they're eating fine and everything, but I just keep losing one. As a matter of fact, I've lost one every single day since I've had them.
Sorry.
Because I've only had them 3-4 days. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't even know anymore if I want to put these guys up here with everybody else.
Oh, I don't know. I love that tank.
I'm being skeptical now. Like I'm being like paranoid. Like I don't know if I want to risk
I like that look so much. I'm going to try and copy it.
do it.
I love to having those containers in there for some reason. I don't know why. I just like the looks of it.
Do it, man. We'll have like matching tanks.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I want you to see the female Benz. She is so fired up right now.
Well, is she in
She's
the
got-
she's under there right now, I think, isn't she? Or is
That's
that the male?
no, that's the male.
Oh,
The female's got some really nice yellow, some black striping. Like she just looks fabulous.
yeah.
She's-
Oh, wow, and I'm
she's act-
loving. Oh, you got a male. Oh, you have a male and female Hillstring Loach.
Yeah.
Yep, the female's on the right and the male's on the left. You can see how his is squared, his fins.
Yep.
Hers are well rounded there on the right.
It's actually two males and one female, but I don't know where the other one is.
Yep, there's one male and female there. There's another male someplace else in, or two males and one female. That's male and female
Yeah.
right there. Oh, look at that! They're playing follow the leader. Ha ha!
Yeah, they're playing. Get out of my way.
Oh, I think they're playing follow me. We gotta talk. I think that's what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
Now, I love that 33 gallon long, right?
Yep.
Oh, what a great tank.
You know, I have one in the back that's empty.
You have another one?
Yep, and it's brand new.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I bought it with the intention of setting up both, but I just got caught up with the move and everything, and it's just been sitting in the back. Right now, it's holding all my worms. But man, the Benzes were out so good earlier. Now they're all being little scaredy cats.
I don't know, but those,
Uh,
even though I'm not a guppy guy, those ones you got from Mike, Fish Tank Barn,
yeah,
wow, those are
Yeah.
nice.
they are really nice, Jeff. Like I said, I'm not a guppy guy either. But when he told me, cause I knew he was coming to Chicago before he came, and I asked him, I was like, "Hey, can I have a fish from your fish room? It could be whatever, I don't care, just not a goodie because of the cold temperatures, you know." And
Right.
because they're kind of I wanted it for a community tank, so I just told it just non-aggressive, you know. So when he told me guppies, I said fine, you know, like I'm not gonna argue that. Just, you know, like I said, I'm not a guppy guy, but I didn't say no. I didn't even you know make a gesture. I said no, fine, yeah, bring those.
You got some fricatas in there too, I see.
For Kata?
Pseudo McGill friccata. Yeah, those rainbows in the middle,
Is
aren't
that
they?
is that what they're called? I call them fork tails.
Oh, no, they're called forktail. Friccata, Pseudo McGill friccata, I believe.
Yeah,
I believe that's what it is.
they're
I can
still
tell by
small.
the. They're what?
They're still really small.
Oh yeah, well yeah, they don't get very big. Inch and a half to what, 2 inches, something like that.
Inch and a quarter, inch and a half, something like that.
Oh, look at that! There's a male. You can tell the male. Look at him flaring. He was he displayed all of his fins. I don't know if that's a female he's trying to impress or.
They're pretty aggressive, Jeff. Those Sudi McGill.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they can't cause any damage, right? But they chase everybody around.
Do they like they're defending themselves or they're actually attacking other fish?
You know what, Jeff? It looks to me like I've been watching them when they do it, and it looks to me like they're holding an area, and if somebody gets close, they chase them out of it.
Yeah, could be because they're the way he's displaying it. If you got females in there, he's maybe trying to breed, and they maybe defend an area for their breeding purposes. I don't know. I know cichlids do that. They get a certain area and they'll just guard it. But that sounds to me like that's what they're doing. They might be getting ready to breed. Maybe that makes them a little hotter under the collar.
Mm-hmm. This is like everybody's favorite little section. I think it's because it's got this little canopy here of plants.
Yeah, they love it.
They kind of
Very
sit.
nice.
They sit there.
The pencil fish are cool.
Man, I like them a lot, Jeff. And they're like cheap. little $5 ones.
Yep, they're well worth. I mean, you probably got a good deal on them. They look really nice.
You should see them in person. I don't know how you see them, but to me they look like a copper brick kind of color. And I think if I'm right, if the one with the red fins is a male, which I think he is, the females are more colorful than the male. The male looks a little bit greenish, kind of a little greenish drab color, but the females are those very bright, like brick color.
You know, that's true of a few species. Generally, the males are, but you look at the Crebensis. You know, the females are so much more colorful, also.
Yep.
And sometimes it just varies. I mean, most of the time, it's the other way around. But that's cool though. Those are really nice looking.
Janice was asking about hill streams. I have the 3. That's about it. That's all I have.
I love those little hill streams. I've never had one yet, but they're looking great.
They're really expensive, Jeff. $20.
Yeah, they are expensive. That's why I don't have
I looked them up when I first started the hobby, and they have not changed the price at all.
The girl at the Petco that I go to every once in a while, for like buying a new tank or something with 50% off. The girl who runs that fish department now does a really good job, and every now and then she had reticulated hillstream loaches in, and they looked good for $9.99. I was like, I didn't have any place for them at the time. I could have got a couple of them, but $9.99 for.
I would have.
And they were nice looking too. They're about the same size as yours. They weren't small.
I probably would have bought like 5 of them for that price.
Yeah. Looking at those fins and stuff, you know, make sure you get at least a male and a female, and you get a pile of those rocks, and those little babies will hide right in there, and they'll make it.
Look at all the Corys on the top of this pot.
Oh yeah, those orange Venezuelans you got are gorgeous. Look at them. That's probably gonna be like my second species of Cory that I ever do. Will be something like that. That's just beautiful.
The Crebensis are so tolerant too. Like they'll just let the Corys just bounce off of them, and they don't really care.
Yeah, they know they're the rulers of the tank pretty much. They're just kind of like, we're going to be cool rulers. We're not going to be mean.
Yeah.
They know they're on top of the food chain. They know they're the king and queen of that tank.
I'm so surprised the female Crebensis has not shown up.
Huh. Wonder where she's at. I wonder if she's on eggs somewhere, and she's like, take off, Bub. I'm going to take care of these for a while, and maybe that's what's going on. She might be somewhere with eggs laid. I look all over there.
I have every day, Jeff. The first thing I do is I come to this tank and I'm looking for Cory eggs. And in the process, I'm trying to see if maybe the Crebensis is laid, but I have not seen any eggs in here since I put the loach. And I don't want to blame them and say that they're the ones eating them, but it seems pretty suspicious. Or maybe the climate changed the breeding pattern of the Cory. I'm thinking maybe that too, you know? Because you would have thought that by now I would have at least caught some eggs, you know? Like I would have seen something like at least one clutch, you know, by now. But I have not seen any clutches. I check in the morning and then when I get home from work.
Okay. I know what I'm going to be doing the next time mine breed. If I see wigglers or even just newly free swimming, I'm going to take a turkey baster in there. I'm going to try and get as many as I can get. And raise them in another tank because they tend to want to eat their eggs, and I might even take the eggs if I can, because they're really. I mean, I'm finding them to be difficult to breed, and I want to get some fry out of them. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but
no, yeah.
Oh, look at them.
I'm going to try to force this Crebensis out of here with food.
Oh, okay.
So let's see. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get the spray bottle and I'm gonna get some worms.
Images and
I can show you how I get the worms out of the culture.
I'm sorry, can you say it again, please?
I can show you how I get the worms. Here, look.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is the worms here.
Now, these are the Grindle worms. Oh, yeah, look at them.
They're all over the lid too.
Wow.
You see all these right here? So I'm not gonna try to take too many of them. I'm just gonna grab this container here. And what I'm gonna do
What did I do? You blew that, Jeff. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Look at them.
so I'm just gonna spray a little water to knock them down. And then I'm gonna do the other side. And then I got a lot of them. There's still some on there. That's fine.
Oh, there you
And
go.
by tomorrow, this thing's gonna be plastered again.
And what kind of food do you feed the Grindle worms?
I feed them with several things. So the easiest thing you could feed them, and they really like a lot, are like those the wafers that people use for the pellicles. What are those called? Like green pellet thingy. Algae wafers.
Algae wafer, yeah. Yep.
They really like algae wafers, but I also feed them a little yogurt, and I feed them. You ever heard of nutritional yeast?
You broke up a little bit there at the last.
It's called nutritional yeast. It looks a bit like fish flakes.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I think it's my key.
no, that's all right. I was just trying to hear. Oh, yeah, so that keeps them going. So now, do you have to do like a reset on them? I'll let you feed them first, and then we can talk about the worms. But I was just wondering how you culture them.
Yeah, no, yeah. So, what? Okay, so once it starts to get a little smelly, which it will get eventually because of those cleaning pads that are in there. You notice those? They're regular like scrubby pads for like cleaning, and they live in those things. So the food gets stuck in there, and eventually it's gonna smell. So what you do after about a week's time is you're gonna flush that whole thing out with water, and you're gonna lose some worms, but you're still gonna have enough to where you won't lose the whole colony. And then you flush it out. You pour out the dirty water. You could even do it a couple of times if you want to keep it clean, and then just add your food back in, and then that's how you just keep replenishing them. I don't want these fish to take all this food, so I'm gonna have to be kind of sneaky. And where's the team? Oh, she moved. Where'd she go? Come on. I had her right here.
She hasn't came out yet. I wonder where she's at. She should be coming around here every once in a while.
She was right underneath that piece of plant right there to the. Oh, I see her. She's by the back of the pole there, by the back of the intake. You see the intake there in the back behind that pot?
Yep.
She's right next to it.
Oh, is she?
So I'm gonna pour the worms right there.
Okay.
You see them all?
Yep. Oh wow, there she go. Oh, the Corys are going after him too.
Oh, the Corys love these worms.
Yep, I know I am. But they were a good deal. She'll get them back into. Oh, Beto, where did you get the sand for that tank? Janice is asking.
So the sand is a combination of three kinds of sand. I got regular pool filter. I got one that I bought from PetSmart called Delta sand. Actually, it's 4 sand. So it's Delta sand. I got premium aquarium sand, Stony River. That's like, it looks white. And then I have a blue sand called from a Magitarium. It's like a blue one. So this is not something you can buy. This is something I kind of put together. So I want to say 90% of it is pool filter sand, and it's just got like maybe like 3% of each of the other ones kind of mixed in there.
I like the looks of it.
It keeps the poo from being like you don't really see the poo. Like you don't really see any fish waste. Or maybe there isn't any fish waste because maybe the Corys
Yeah,
take off.
it looks very like they're. Oh, look at this! Watch this. That's so cool. Yeah, he's. Look at him eating them. Wow, he's kind of bashful even around the pencil fish. That's very odd.
She was being so out and about, and then now I put the camera, and it's like I don't know what the deal is. I see her now. She's on the right. She's on the right side. Well, to you it would be the left.
Okay.
She's on the left side. You could probably start seeing her a bit. She's underneath that bit of
Oh yeah, I see her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the hill stream there. I was looking at the hill stream.
I'm gonna pour some worms right there.
Oh, here comes the Amano shrimp. That's cool.
There she comes. Here she comes. She is just so colored up right now.
Oh wow, I can't. I wonder why that is, Jim. Oh, made a mess
These
of my
worms
thing.
are not large.
They're definitely of breeding size, though. I can tell that. Looking at that male there.
Yeah, you see how he's not colored up at all? Like he doesn't have, he's not displaying anything. She's the one that's got all the colors. She's doing all the shaking of she's doing her little shaking mating dance, you know?
If she's saying that tight back there in that little area, that would lead me to believe they might have a little patch of eggs that she's defending back there, and we don't know it. Or can you see back there completely?
I can see back there, and I don't see anything. It's a piece of wood
Okay.
with the plant on it, and I checked, and she's a little scared right now, I think, because you see the patterning on her. Like I don't know if you can see her yet, but her patterning was different just before I shoved the camera in her face. Like she was more yellow, and now she's got all like this black marring on her. They change their colors so fast, Jeff. It's almost like the octopus do it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, she's got her fins on her, like the ones that are underneath her chin. What are those called? The flapper ones. Anyway, those are completely jet black, which is not something like that just developed, you know.
Oh.
So she's got jet black fins on her,
Huh.
like the little arm fins. I don't know. I can't remember what they're called. But.
Okay. Prodigal Aquarius is asking, do you have any diatomaceous algae problems?
I do have a little algae, but it's on the back glass because that's the only panel. Actually, on the sides a little bit too. I don't know what kind of algae it is, but it kind of looks a little bit like like that living organism, Hydra.
Oh yeah, Hydra.
It's an algae that looks like Hydra. It's like a little patchy little octopus looking thing,
Really?
but it's just very tiny. It's a very small amount. So, and I did have before. I don't have any anymore. I had a little bit of black beard on some of the plants, but it's all gone away. And I think that's because I keep the lights pretty low.
Oh, she's
Okay.
asking about the bobbles. The bobbles? Was that some conversation in the chat? I wasn't sure.
The bubbles, maybe.
Bobbles. Probably the bubbles. Yeah, the bubbles. It's probably just a typo, like I do all the time.
There's also pea gravel in with the sand, so it gives it a better kind of look. You can kind of see it there, kind of spread around. And it's the one that I bought from the store, so it's a little smoothed out. It's not like the Home Depot stuff where it's all rigid. So this stuff looks pretty nice. I use both, but in this one I have the shit that I bought. I don't know. GRB Aquatic is asking about cribs that have eye spots on the tail. Mine don't have them.
Yeah. What cribs has the eye spots on the tail? Is that the Pulcher? Let me see. It might be the Pulcher. My albino Pulchers have kind of like a spot on but they have a spade tail too. I'm not sure if they're an actual Pulcher or some other location.
I just dropped a little more food in there. Try to get them to come out. This is just some stinking pellets, but what I do is I crush them up because they're kind of like pill size. And I crush them down a little bit.
Yeah, look at the pseudomugills are loving it too. Look at.
They're cool.
There's the monothroat crawling around the edge of that terracotta back there. Isn't that cool?
I like them a lot more than
I like them too. They're
the smaller versions, yeah, because they're not so tiny.
I could sit and watch this thing for hours. I could sit here and just enjoy watching that shrimp run around. Look at that.
Yeah, they're nice and big. You don't have to squint to look at them,
Right.
And another thing, Jeff, is these are just the regular ones, but now, Jeff, they got the colored ones. It's fairly new. I just barely heard about them like maybe 6 months ago.
Yeah, they have the different color phases of the Amanos, right?
Yep. It's like they got reds and yellows and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
But I've had these also, Jeff. These guys live a long time. I've had these Amanos for at least 18 months.
Oh, 8 months? Yeah, they'll live for. I bet they live for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, no, I've had them for like a year and a half. I said 18 months, something like that.
Oh, okay. I had the ghost shrimp you'll see sometimes at the big box stores. They're selling them for food. Well, I got them, and I raised them up, and they bred like crazy for me. I'm going to get some more, but I had one that, no lie, it was huge. It was about 2.5 inches, maybe 3 inches.
Yeah, they're pretty large.
And I had them shrimp for years.
There goes the female there.
At least 2 years old. Oh, look at the movement of that Hillstream loach. Wow.
You see the female, you can kind of see the yellow coloration there. She finally decided to show up.
Oh, she's there. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, yeah. She's looking good.
You can see the little bit of red in the belly, and then you can see the yellow. It's very subtle. They're not very striking fish, but I like them a lot.
Oh, I
You can see you see the little arms. You see how they're black. That's something that just developed. She didn't always have the black fins on the bottom.
Ah. Maybe that's she's getting in preparation for having that big event happen.
You see how he just shoved her away? I don't know if those are like love taps or he's telling her like get out of here.
He doesn't appreciate what he has. You got to get another male in there and make him like, oh, geez, I better get busy now.
You know what, Jeff? You know what I was thinking about, and maybe I shouldn't be thinking about this, but I was thinking about getting a different male of a different species and hybridizing.
Oh, you want to hybridize them?
Yeah, maybe get like a different male of a different type of crebensis and see if they can maybe have babies. Because obviously this guy's not doing anything. And I could get the same species, but
I would try to get the same ones because I don't know. I don't go against anybody who wants like a hybridized fish but I try to keep everything like with my albino poulters. I wouldn't want to get something else. Not that it's that big of a deal. It's just
I mean, if it was an endangered species or a protected like hares, I mean, I wouldn't do that. But
right.
I don't think they're having any issues. At least these ones, I don't think there's any. They're not critically endangered or anything like that.
No, they're not critical, but yeah, you can. I mean, people like to do stuff. Do that.
These are from Sierra Leone. You know where that is?
From who?
Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone. Oh,
That's in West Africa.
yeah.
That's where these guys come from.
Yeah, that's you got the location on them too. That's I'd keep them like that, but like I said,
you know who has them?
If they're not critical.
Aquatic Clarity has them.
Oh, these kind?
Yeah, but he wants. What does he want? He wants for a pair. He wants 50 or something like that.
$50 for?
Yeah.
Wow. His name is Jeff also, and I think he's. I don't know. I've been going in there. A lot of his pistol prices stay pretty much the same, but
yeah,
he's
not cheap. He's not cheap at all.
He's not what?
He's not like it's not like a discount place where you're gonna get a good deal, but it seems like he specializes in a lot of cool like rarities,
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I remember him having like different. I think it was the green Nigerian crebensis, and then he had this, the super reds, and they were like $30 a pair.
Okay.
That's
still pretty good.
Yeah, 30 is not a terrible price really for a pair of them. But like you said, if they're on the CARES list, you're on a mission with your live bearers. You like to keep the kind that, they're critically endangered. You want to reproduce them. That's good.
But the guppies, I definitely don't want to mix those because they're. Mike from the fishing barn. He made another video mentioning them, so they must be. I feel like they're special to him. So I kind of want to just keep these guys like that, in case you never know. Between hobbyists, somebody might lose something and stuff like that. It happens, where somebody wants some of their fish back. Like hey, you know what? I lost my colony. Can you help me out? Get some back? Oh, yeah, sure. Have the same ones, So I am really tempted to get endlers and other guppies, but I don't want to mix these guys. So I think I'm just gonna hold off until I have more tanks.
Yeah, that's. Because that's a special line that he worked on it. I assume.
No, but he got them because the thing is that how he's always going places and he's going.
He goes a lot of places. He goes to all the shows and everything. He's
So I
lucky.
think he said he got these at a show where at that show they placed third place. So
Yeah.
they were at a guppy show. They placed in third, which is not too shabby. You know, it's in the top 3.
Yeah, those you don't want to mix those. Look at them.
Yeah, they're really.
I don't
Cool.
even. I don't really care for them. Those are beautiful. I mean, I like them.
I only have 2 females of these, and I took them out. So I have the females in temporarily with the Scarlet Baddest, and I think the Scarlet Baddest hate me for it because they're being a little bit nippy.
What is the fish with the black? Oh, the black stripes. Those are the pencil fish, Janice. I'm way behind in the chat though. I'm wondering if that's what she's talking about. The ones with the stripes there. Pencil fish.
Yep, they're Nanostomus backfordi.
Good morning, Glenn. Glenn's here. Wow. Good morning. He's
Hey,
from
Glenn.
the UK also. Welcome in. Oh, let's see, Janice, was it a pencil? Yeah, yep, it was a pencil fish. I think that's the one that she was. Those are the ones with a really defined stripe, really. I mean, the cribs have a little bit, but not as much, not as dark.
And it goes away. Like, look at the female now, Jeff. Now look at
Yeah.
her. She looks away. Look at the black line. It's just darkening before our
Oh,
eyes.
yeah.
It's just changing colors so fast.
Isn't that amazing how they could do that? I mean,
Yeah.
it is
Like,
really
they're
cool.
just changing colors like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
There's another fish that does that, Jeff. It's called a Wallace acromis. Wallace acromis, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And they do that, but even more exaggerated. Like, it's very flashy. Like, they're just flashing colors. But I think it's only the female.
Oh, okay.
It's the Wallace acromis something. I can't remember the second part of the name. But it's very similar to these.
I know my Amphilophus labadiatum, what was called a red devil. When he got mad, his eyes would be black. They would turn red. And you could tell if he got upset, his eyes would literally turn red right before you'd watch him change.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, you could tell he was really peed. He got aggressive. His eyes turned red. It was like, wow.
The chromatophores, maybe? I don't know. I know the chromatophores are like the color pigments that change.
Oh, yes. Prayers to you, Glenn. I hope everything goes all right. Up early in the hospital car park, in for some tests. Yeah, keep me informed, brother, all right? I'm going to pray for you, man. Yeah. Sorry, Beto. I just seen that one Glenn there. Uh-oh. There we are. Oh, there we are. That's better.
Nice.
Yeah, something had you popped out for a sec.
It said something about Nathan on the screen. I thought he was coming back into the chat, into the stream.
Oh, Nathan. I think he's in for the. I think he's done for the night.
Oh yeah, he did say, right.
Yep. Now, what is your schedule like? We can finish up here if you want to. It's
That's
up to you.
That's up to you, Jeff. I mean, I'm content, but I think the lights might be turning off pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
They're automatic, but I mean, I'll go as long as you would like. I mean,
Okay. Well, I'm looking here. I'm like, we had a great time. I just soon stop here so I can go up and go to bed.
yeah, for sure. I have
Actually, I'm actually,
for
for once in a while. I mean, I never get tired, and I'll be up for a couple days, and then I'll sleep like crazy. It's very rare when I start getting actually tired doing something.
You've been streaming for a minute now, a good while now.
Yeah, today's been since 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Since 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which would be 10 o'clock your time.
Yep.
But yes, I do definitely hope all goes well. That's what you do too?
Nice.
The crib, what crib? We got Nick M is asking, he says, good morning, Jeff and Beto, everybody. What crib is this one? What was the name of that one again?
So this one is called Rolofi.
Yeah, I know it's starting with R.
Helvetica Chromis.
Ralphie?
Rolofi. Roloffi. Rolofi.
Okay.
And
Yep.
I think that's just Rolofi isn't the location; it's the name of the scientist or whatever, the discoverer.
Mm.
So I think there's like Rolofi Tetras, Rolofi.
Oh, we lost. Oh, okay. Rivalti.
Rolofi, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's them there.
But now you can tell that she's very into him. Hopefully, he'll get the picture.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, man, maybe I should just bring a different male in here.
Yeah, I think so, because maybe he's like, that might, one of two things. It might spur him on to actually get his act together, or, she'll this get together and they'll have a good pair with a new one. You never know.
You know what's crazy? I had a trio, reverse trio. And these two beat up the other one and it died.
Mm-hmm.
So they teamed up on the other guy and they caused him to get like a fungal infection. And as hard as I tried to fix him, yeah, he didn't make it.
Oh, so you had a reverse trio. You had two
Yeah.
males and a female?
Yep. And these two teamed up against him and beat him up.
Together.
Yeah.
Well, that goes to show that they've at least paired up anyway.
Yep.
If you did it together, I mean, you can tell, like with the Fire Mouse and Convicts here, when they go to battle with each other, they're two pairs. There's no doubt about it. And if one of the pair sees the other one engaged with the adversaries, they go right side by side with them, holding off the attack or whatever would be going on. Really fascinating behavior on these fish.
Mm-hmm.
Females don't want to look like males and get attacked by. So it's natural for her to show that stripe, not looking like another male.
Oh, you know what, Nickum? Yeah, it's a good thing he's in here because we had talked about microbanding before with him, and he's actually the one that told me that Rolofi isn't the location.
That black stripe came on just a few minutes ago. It was pretty quick. Would you start to do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
You see it, like it just blends out and then it gets real pronounced and then it dims out and it gets pronounced and it's just, she's all over the place with it.
Rolofi, nice. Feed the female and they will spawn for sure. I wish my albinos would do that, Nick. I've been trying for ever.
Nickum, I think maybe my water quality isn't up to what they are in nature because these are wild types. And I think that when I was watching a video of fish in Sierra Leone, there's a lot of vegetation, like leaves on the bottom of the as a substrate. There's a lot of leaves, but at the same time the water is hard. So it's like tannin but hard, So maybe my water quality isn't to their liking. I don't know.
I bet you they're pretty adaptable, I think. I bet they would breed in your water.
Yeah, Mickum was the one who told me because I used to think that Rolofi was a location, and I was like a madman trying to look up the location, and it never popped up. Well, because it's not a location.
Yeah, but they definitely are worth breeding. I can tell you that. I bet you they will. I'm just looking at her, and she's looking real. Is that a corn husk I'm looking at right there?
It's a banana plant.
banana plant. Okay, it looked like something they'd wrapped around a tamale or something. It looks like that, how they wrap it with those. I fed my wife that today. I got it from a restaurant. It looks just like that. The wrapper.
So I was growing biofilm on it. So if you look at this container here, you see how it says biofilm? Inside there, I have some Bacter AE sugar, and had the banana leaves in there. And for several days, I was trying to grow bacteria on these leaves here, but it didn't really work out that good. It's supposed to be like mucusy, like a mucus, but I didn't really achieve what I was looking for, and I still put them in there anyway to see if the loaches, it was mainly for the loaches, but they showed very little interest in the banana leaves, so I think I'm going to have to try the experiment again with RO, with reverse osmosis water, and use a buffer, because I think it's because I use regular tap water.
It doesn't look like it's doing any harm though either. I mean, they're enjoying. I bet they probably do that at nighttime and graze on it.
I was hoping so. I did shine it. I was curious, and I actually came in and shined a light at night, but there was nobody on. You know what? The crabenzas are actually the ones that showed the most interest. They were the ones pecking at it.
It says
Lay the
lay
cage down.
add list of plants. Bedded caves, they come in all kinds of assortments. Great. But that's a really nice tank. I love that tank.
This is my main one right now. My main one before was a 55, but when I moved up here, I just changed it to a 33.
I know a lot of people just like the natural look, but I love those containers. It just makes it feel like a fun tank by being different like that.
It gives it a little bit of I like the structural part of it, because it gives it the fish place to hide, and
Yeah.
And it also blocks sight too. So the loaches are chasing people around or fish around. The fish can always just go behind one of those pots and voila.
Yeah. That is really, I know that they love that flower pot, how you got it there. That's where they're hanging.
Oh, yeah. That's the Crebenza's favorite place is right there, but they get annoyed because the quarries are always going in there with them.
Let's see now. Mickham says Erhard Roloff died on the 13th of July in 1980. At the age of 77, he was one of the first aquarists who traveled into the tropics to undertake collections of killifish. So
that's true. Yeah, he had the killifish named after him too. That's true.
And he's also the one that discovered these guys apparently too.
And a tetra. There's a Lolofi tetra. I think it's a jelly bean tetra. Is it? Something like that.
Mm-hmm. How many killifish are in South America? I wonder. I thought most of them were from Africa.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I thought they were all from.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was just trying to think of that because I'm not well versed with the killifish, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, Edward. Yeah, because if he discovered the Crebensis and also the killifish too. Oh.
Very interesting. Yeah.
He was 6 times in Sierra Leone, once in the countries Liberia, Ecuador, the Dominican Republic, Sri Lanka, and Mozambique. Nice. I'd like to travel around like that. That'd be fun. See these
They
places.
really would, but there's a lot of hazards to that too, Jeff. mosquitoes and all kinds of animals trying to get at you.
If I go on a trip like that, some exotic. I've always wanted to go to Africa. I've always wanted to do that. South America too. That would be fun.
I would love to see one of the Lake Tanganyika movies.
Which ones?
Lake Tanganyika.
Oh, Tanganyika. Yes, that would be
Awesome.
That would be awesome. Yep. I would definitely want to go there.
Lake Victoria. What's the other one?
Malawi.
Yeah.
Yep. There's Malawi on the left, then it goes Tanganyika, then off to the right is Victoria. Off to the right and up. Lake Victoria. And that's the one where they brought on the Nile perch, and it was wiping them out. So there were like a lot of them on the CARES list because they were getting out competed and devoured. They were trying to get those going as a food fish, and then they didn't realize the implications of the native species.
Mm-hmm.
They were just so hungry, I guess. They just went ahead and did it for them fish,
Yeah.
I'm not informed if these cribs ladies taxometers. The taxonom.
Taxonomers are the ones naming the fish, often in honor of the first collector. Okay. Or just to honor a person. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean that he discovered, but I guess for whatever reason, maybe he had some kind of impact where those fish came from, and they decided to name the fish after him.
The Amazons are very friendly. Haven't seen any aggression. Crocs in the Rift Lakes. Oh, that's right. Are there some? I think there probably might be.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I would.
I mean, even hold on. Even Cayman.
Even be down there in the shark cage. And, plenty of oxygen. I go down there that way, but there's
I'd be worried about the caimans and the pythons too.
Amazons are very calm. Nice.
What else you got to watch out for there, Jeff, too, is the big cats.
What was it?
The big cats, like jaguars and pumas.
Oh, there's jaguar, there's ocelot.
That's another one.
Ocelot's like kind of like a cheetah and a big house cat mixed.
Yep.
That's what they look like.
You do not want to get tagged by one of those.
I wouldn't want to get tagged either. No. Nope. Well, I want to thank you, Beto, for coming up here. I think I'm going to go to bed. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm dragging
No
something. I never get like this. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you very much. And we'll get together soon and do this again. I mean, I love just sitting here talking with you.
For sure. Yeah. We'll do this again sometime.
Absolutely.
Yeah, whenever the next time you're on and you need someone to back you up, let me know.
Hey, anytime. You're always, if I even got some tip, you're always welcome. Okay. All right. So good night, everybody. Thank you so very much. And hello, and got busy earlier. We'll do a replay. Okay, Mary. Thanks a lot,
everyone.
I appreciate it.
Everybody.
Thanks. Talk to you later.